What very well be the final stream of 2024 on a Thursday at the very least, /all. I am Spirit of Book, joined here by Ozzy for this evening. And ladies and gentlemen, and those who kind of vibe in the middle, welcome to the Zaun finals between Black Apollo Gaming and TD Tidal. We are here to witness the best of 5 that does define this entire season. It's coming to an end. Augie, what do you think?
Well, just want to say, I'm curious to see how Bag is done with like basically an entire month off from like scheduled games at least. Like TD Tidal running the lower bracket gauntlet for a little bit there, so they've been able to get their games played up. So yeah, honestly, hopefully the month off for Bag has not really harmed them in any way. But I kind of expect a close one today, because we saw like with the Fool's Gold game, recalling back here a while now.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Bag with a 3-2 against Fool's Gold, and then TD Tidal with a 3-0 against Fool's Gold, last week. I expect a very close game, so I'm not even gonna be surprised if it goes to 5.
Yeah, and we can actually see the bracket here, and it's been a very interesting playoff bracket, to say the least. Some of the teams that I think we maybe thought could be a little more competitive, maybe going out a little earlier. Flame Horizon Copper had some high hopes for them, but end up going home in the first round of lower bracket, which is unfortunate for them. But I mean, Black Apollo Gaming, we see them. They had that upper bracket run. They really didn't drop a game to Veracity. I think we kind of expected that. And then just 3-2ing Fool's Gold was very impressive to make it to the finals. Really, in just 2 series is it's pretty fantastic. But yeah, I mean, TD Tidal, I mean, look at the way they've had to come. They've had to come from round 1, beating out Odyssey Hades in a 3-1 fashion, losing to Fool's Gold, and then being sent down to the lower bracket, facing off against Veracity, who came from the lower bracket as well, and then getting the rematch against Fool's Gold, winning out 3-0 there to be here today in the finals. I mean, pretty impressive to say the least for a team like this.
I mean, yeah, like the mental fortitude required to like kind of pull yourself through, especially like it's very disappointing when you like get knocked into the losers bracket, right? Like that can be very mentally taxing in general. And then overcoming that, and then continuing to overcome it despite like any kind of mishaps that may have happened along your path there, and like kind of improving every week, really like locking down your draft potential. Like last week, like completely stomping drafts.
Yeah.
Not even close, just straight up draft dipping every game. So yeah, honestly, they've looked very impressive like so far. And I think the like extra experience of the amount of games they've basically had to play is going to help them a lot today, because it kind of allowed them to experiment around with a lot of different strategies, where Bag, kind of having the easy route, getting the first week bye. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, before we get into picks and bans of game number 1, which is coming up in just a moment, I'm going to ask you, Augie. We're both going to do a quick prediction of this series and make it quick because we're already getting into the bans. Who do you think is going to take this series today, and in how many games?
I mean, I think it's 3-2 Bag, right?
Right.
I think I think it's just 3-2 Bag.
All right, interesting. I'm gonna go 3-1 TD Tidal. I'm gonna be real. I think the lower bracket one has helped them a lot. But without further ado, we are set for picks and bans of game number 1 of this best of 5. Our grand finals of the Zaun division already. Bean's infamous Poppy is off the table. The Yasuo from Lord Nibbler is gone. J4 and Brand taken away from TD Title though. And yes, Black Apollo Gaming did have side selection. They elected to go blue side.
Yeah, not at all surprised here. Jinx very popular, Caitlyn very popular. We've seen Nibbled play Jinx, so blue side very popular just for like locking down the Jinx pick or forcing the other team to ban it. Or guaranteeing an 80 carry that you want on first pick. Something like Caitlyn as well is very good, so not surprised to see him on blue side. However, I will point out that Brand ban is a little suspicious. I'm not sure for who that's pointed to, because I don't know anybody who plays it on bag. Uh-oh. Acid gonna get the Ahri pickup here. Has looked phenomenal on it this entire time. Of the entire split. So we'll be able to lock that in, and they do opt to ban away the Caitlyn instead, which I do agree. I think that is a smart choice, although giving away the Ahri for the Brand ban doesn't sit right with me. Gonna lock in the Zaun. Have seen Frost play well into this matchup, at least farm-wise, and the early game especially, so not something he's uncomfortable with. Wukong for Bardo. Bardo classic as well, so really strong 2v2.
A lot of comfort here on the side of TD Title already. I mean, Nemesis Acid getting that signature Ahri champion, yeah, sure, but I mean, TD Title are just saying, hey, we got a strong 2v2 now to our name, but this is gonna allow the Jinx to go over to the side of Black Apollo Gaming. And man, this is a very strong team fight heavy draft already. I feel like Ahri's such a strong skirmisher. Jinx, when she gets 2 items, she's a pretty decent skirmisher as well. And adding the Xin Zhao to that as well, just a lot of fight potential here on the side of Black Apollo Gaming. Not to say that TD Title also don't have that, but if the game plan for both these two teams is skirmish and fight a lot, I feel like Bag have the advantage so far in terms of draft. Though TD Title, this could just be a bloody game across the board.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna expect it to be a bloody one regardless. Kai'Sa's going to be the lock-in for Nibbled here. Not at all shocking. Last week, Fool's Gold prevented Nibbled from getting Kai'Sa the entire time, so we'll be able to pick it up this week. Mordekaiser banned away from Vanity Pain, not a surprise at all. But yeah, interesting so far. I will say I think Bag's team fighting is looking a bit better, but at the same time, there's a lot of like kind of like niche potential in some of these team fights for like some big plays between the Wukong and the Zaun. So assuming TD Title can execute their team fight well enough, they should have very easy backline access at the moment, at least with what's being drafted, because Ahri's going to be mostly on a flank position, doesn't want to be front to backing anyways, because she doesn't want to do tank damage, she wants to be killing the backline.
Yep.
And Xin Zhao is really like fake front line, so Maokai going to be locked in. Have seen Bean pick this up very recently, so we'll be interested to see if it goes top lane. Nautilus, hovered here for Giraffe Rider, is not at all a shock, is a very popular champion in the support role, and also for Giraffe Rider himself there, so
I also think this
often gets banned.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is also a takeaway from Cream Cheese. I mean, Cream Cheese, historically, no, the Cho'Gath lock-in for Vanity Pain against the Maokai, what I would assume would be the case, but maybe not now that that champion is locked in. Maybe you're going to slot the Maokai into the support role, which is a potential here. I wouldn't necessarily mind it. Having that big AoE ulti just ready to go on the roaming support maybe is the play, especially because Nautilus has been taken away from Cream Cheese. And yeah, Sejuani is going to be the lock-in. And I'm a little not sure where some of these champions are going just yet on the side of TD Title.
Yeah, so we have a lot of flex potential here. Technically, Wukong could go top, but I don't think that's a Bean champ. So it's either Maokai or Sejuani. Have seen him play both. Both recently played Maokai. Cream Cheese does like Sejuani support.
Yeah.
However, I don't know. Something's just not sitting right. Like, I feel like it might be Bardo, Sejuani, Maokai support, and then we're playing Wukong top. But because it like pairs well with the Zaun, but at the same time, like I kind of feel it's really bad for the rest of the draft. I'm not a fan of the Sejuani overall. I kind of feel like it's a fake flex in this scenario where like, oh, we can flex it here, but like you kind of can't really flex it anywhere. It's not like Sejuani is that great until 6 with Kai'Sa either, because she doesn't proc your E. So yeah, Will say though, something very interesting that's been happening in League recently. Health tanks are running through the game. Anything that can build health is just completely stomping games at the moment. AD carries are very much struggling to deal with them unless you're part of one of 3 champions. Vayne, Kog'Maw, or one that is drafted this game, Kai'Sa.
Yep.
Because they do split damage rather than just straight AD damage. So Kai'Sa is the one champ in this lobby that could potentially deal with the health scaler, but she is the worst of those 3 that I just mentioned. So we'll have to see how Cho'Gath pairs in with this Kai'Sa. But at the same time, it's not like Jinx is going to be able to melt through Sejuani Maokai that fast if they get tanky.
Yeah, and honestly, you look at TD Title's comp, they are all about the dive here. I mean, everything about them screams getting to the backline. The Yone, the Kai'Sa ultimate, the Wukong wants to really get in there. Sejuani, you know, and Maokai are the setup initiation bots from a distance. Everyone else is just, I think, focused on the dive to this game. You really want to get to that Jinx. You want to get to the Ahri if possible. Those have to be the prime targets of TD Title this game. I think, with what they have, I want to say though, Black Apollo Gaming, I feel like if you get to late game, if you're allowed to scale on this Cho'Gath, if you're allowed to scale on this Jinx, they should just be able to take over this game and just absolutely roll TD Title in the late game.
Yeah, and with my assumption here is that there will just be a tank top. I think it's either Maokai or Sejuani. I really don't think it's going to be... Yeah, okay, so it's going to be Maokai top. This means Cho'Gath is literally just going to scale free. It's not like he's into like some early game bruiser that's going to like turbo abuse him. He's literally just going to be able to just trade grass procs with the Maokai. And farm his Heartsteel stacks very easily in the lane. Is not going to get punished at all for building only health. So very interesting choice here to opt into the Sejuani. Like I said earlier, I'm not necessarily sold on it just yet, but Cream Cheese has had success on it in the past. So, won't discredit it just yet, but I'm not too happy with the draft.
Yeah, I think TD Title, their top 3 were really good, and I was saying like, oh, I think this is going to be a very bloody game, and then their bottom 2 picks really don't fit that style. Like, I know Cream Cheese really likes the Blitzcrank, and that is how they really facilitate that style, that skirmishing style that they love so much with that hook champion. But now that it's taken away, you're going for more not true tank, not true support style of pick. The Sejuani is very different from what we're used to seeing out of the support role. So I agree. I really like TD Title's top 3. I do not like their bottom 2. I do not like the Maokai as much as, say, a more traditional top laner who's just a little more bruisery and a little more damage oriented. And then the Sejuani is just a question mark for me, I'm going to be honest.
I mean, for me as well, I want to just like point out, like, Leona is like staring us right in our face.
Yeah.
Fantastic pairing with Kai'Sa. Still has very similar amounts of CC that Sejuani does. In fact, brings even better CC in the early game. So very curious why we didn't opt into the Leona when Leona's an infinitely better like support for Kai'Sa.
Even a Rel here. Even a Rel here, what I feel like would cook. Just getting into the back line and then using that ultimate, giving Yone a free access point. Kai'Sa a free access point with that killer instinct going to the back line. Like, I feel like there's a lot of missed opportunities on true support champions that I think have just been overlooked for the shock value of Sejuani support.
Yeah. But you know, maybe like, you know, it could work out, but in my personal opinion, I think Sejuani is a little too gold hungry, which is why she fits better in the jungle role.
Yeah.
Unless you're paired with something that like really abuses the fact that, or like into a lane where you can like really proc your passive, but Nautilus is really not going to let you proc anything on anybody in this lane, early at least, so you're not even going to be able to abuse that much. So I don't know, I'm just not a fan, but that's okay because all that matters is the gameplay now. So
yep. All that matters is the gameplay. We've talked a lot about TD titles so far. Talking a bit about Bags draft. I mean, I like, again, I like their top 3 a little bit more than TD titles, and I feel like they've solidified it with a strong bottom 2. This Cho'Gath that is just going to perma-stack health, I feel like is going to be a menace for TD title to deal with.
So for Bag, I think the biggest issue in their draft is probably going to be the Zen. I think Zen is kind of a bit stand outish in this draft comparatively. will have a bit of a worse time because there's actually a lot of CC on the side of Tidal. And Sun Zhao's not that great in the CC. So we'll kind of be up to No Name here, seeing how he reacts to the enemy team comp, especially with the curveball Sejuani support, on how he's going to play. But I will agree, I think their draft overall is a bit better. And I also think Acid getting Ori is also kind of like a roundhouse kick in the draft, where like he's had phenomenal performances every time he's picked it. I don't expect it to be any different this time. So, and I think the Cho'Gath was brilliant. I really like Cho'Gath here overall, because they're like, yo, if this is Maokai like top, we just get it for like we just get a free matchup.
Yeah.
So, big fan of the Cho'Gath. Can't believe I'm saying it, but yeah, big fan of the Cho'Gath in the draft.
No, I agree. I really like the Cho'Gath, where it was picked, what it's being paired with. I really like it as well. Chat, your predictions are live. You can spend your channel points however you'd like. Vote for who do you think is taking game number 1. And on that note, Ozzy, I think I'll give my answer. I think Bag is taking game 1 based off the drafts. Who do you think is taking game 1?
You know, I'm gonna give it the TD title, to be contrarian against you, but also I think maybe, just maybe, that the Sejuani's a big enough of a throw-off that No Name's not gonna know how to team fight, and it's gonna like really bite them.
All right, interesting. All right, well, on that note, we'll throw it to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll bring you game number 1 action of our grand finals of the Zaun division 4/all, so don't go away. Welcome to game number 1 action between TD Tidal and Bag, the two teams that have made it to our grand finals of Zaun, and we're gonna keep reiterating that because, I mean, these two teams have had a long season. We're at Christmas now, of all things. I mean, I can't believe 2024 is almost coming to an end, Augie. Like it's
I mean,
almost
that's so
over.
real.
It's so bizarre. Like I'm like, oh, just yesterday it was turning 2024, and now it's gonna be 2025. Like, it's just so so bizarre.
That's so real, but at the same time, for me, I don't know. This year has felt like the longest year I've ever been alive, but also the shortest year I've ever been alive. I don't know. I can't explain it, but yeah. So this will be the last game, the last series played so far for 2024 for Zaun, at least. Probably for all of /all, I believe, because Piltover finished. So
we have a series tomorrow, don't we?
I don't think so.
Do we not?
I thought the grand finals was last week for
Was
Piltover.
it really? Dang.
Yeah.
This is what happens when I go on vacation for 1 week. 1 week I go on vacation.
You
and
go
I miss the
on
finals, man.
vacation for 1 week and you just miss it all. Yeah.
I just
So
lose track of time, and you know, it just all goes out the window, man. It is unfortunate to say the least. But yeah, if this is it, man. I mean, this is the last season matchup of the season between these two teams, and that'd be really something special. I mean, TD Title, I think, are the underdogs in this set. Bag have just been on point all season long. They were pretty much undefeated, and then really took a near series loss against Fool's Gold, but no one else has really come close to beating this team.
yeah, I mean, literally the worst slip up we ever saw between them was the Fool's Gold series, and that was just like some uncharacteristic mistakes from them overall. So honestly, had a very easy time so far. And, you know, maybe this game, nice hook landing on Nipple, by the way. I'm surprised the hook found it in the first place, but yeah, we'll see the level 2 level ups for both bot lanes here. But yeah, nice trade there. Frost going to bleed a bit of the CS a little bit, but won't be a problem later. Want to point out some like highlights here as well. It will be interesting to see how Frost kind of adjusts, because something I've been talking about for the last couple of weeks about him is that he really likes to farm in the side lane, which is not always a bad thing. It's actually kind of a good thing, you know, when teams allow you to just kind of farm for free and not really punish numbers disadvantage. But Bag, I have faith. They're going to try and hold this freeze. Nipple is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he does have that shield he could use to bait manager Sancho in, who used the flash to get first blood on the Jinx. Just unfortunate there for Lord Nibbler as he goes down. Bardo Jr. is in the area, though, trying to take someone down, but No Name's on the way. They might get this kill under Giraffe Rider, sure, but the damage is split. They actually exhaust manager Sancho instead. Bardo Jr. is going to go down here as well, and it's a triple kill.
It's a disaster.
Going the way, no, sorry, 2 kills and 1 kill going the way of No Name X. Unfortunate for TD Title already.
I mean, yeah, Nipple taking a cannon plus three casters. They're taking so much damage, trying to hold the wave, and then also follow up on the gank, but just poorly executed. Nipple flashes way too late, been way too comfortable holding the barrier, because it's helped him get out. But we see manager Sancho here, which I may mistakenly refer to as Riv, as that was his last IGN. Just want to point that out there. I will probably make that mistake. But yeah, manager Sancho comes in, picks up the solo kill on Nibble, and then they turn around that with the No Name coming in for a counter gank at basically the right time, because I really thought Giraffe Rider was going to go down. So well played by No Name there to cover that gank up. And yeah, we just see now Jinx with a BF sword at 4 minutes is that's very
tough.
scary.
That is tough already here for the side of TD Title. And Lord Nibbler on a champion that I think doesn't really abuse the early game, but definitely gets a little more online than the Jinx, I like to think. But my question mark for me about this Kai'Sa, though we may not see the first item completed for a hot second now that they are behind in this matchup, going for a cull to just try and get a bit more farm to their name and a bit more gold to their name, and it's going to take a while before that's completed. But is this this to me feels like a Kraken Slayer game for the Kai'Sa. The normal build is static Shiv, and I understand the thought process behind that, but with the composition that Bag have, personally, I would love to see a Kraken first overall for Lord Nibbler on the Kai'Sa.
I mean, so you can go Kraken, right? But it kind of feels a little odd, because the thing is like, technically I think Shiv in the position that they're currently in is actually the right choice. I think if the lane was even, I'd agree with Kraken, but I think with what just happened, I think kind of needs to go Shiv to just kind of hyper farm up and just abuse the fact that Shiv has a bit early game, like is earlier spike than Kraken is. So I don't necessarily disagree about Kraken, but at the same time, I think Shiv is likely necessary, based off of what just happened, and what just happened was a pure disaster in the bot lane for the side of TD Tidal. Really overforced on the gank, not really like respecting HP values there, especially a Nipple just not really expecting. We see Vanity Pain here as well with a very nice XP lead, but that will get closed down as the minions die off for Bean. So yeah, we'll have to see how Bag chooses to play their early game now that they have this fed Jinx with a nice little BF sword. I would wouldn't be too shocked if they actually double up on these objectives. We're gonna see Bardo Jr. walking his way down here to potentially make another gank in the bot lane.
Yeah, Cream Cheese is going to be the one walking in first. Draft Rider seems to be the target here. They're trying to CC him down, but they won't be able to do it. Great trap line there from Sancho, just denying Bardo Jr. access in, and that gank is denied. You have to imagine now they're going to look towards the dragon. That's why Bardo Jr. is bot side, just pushing out the wave, and they'll head towards that first dragon, the Hex Dragon, while No Name X secures themselves all 3 grubs here in the top side.
Yeah, something to be a bit mindful about here is if you rotate your bot lane, they can actually force you to lose. Acid will be okay. We'll just block this one off. Uses up the charm. Gets a little bit of trade back here, but yeah, it kind of looks like Bag wants this.
So
they do have the level advantage.
Hook off the mark.
Blitzes, though.
Bardo Jr. is caught though, going in, gets
nice
charmed.
charm.
He's gonna fall down in an instant here. Draft Rider is fairly low there. Massive Unio!
Oh, huge!
He can't find any more kills though. Can they find No Name X? Yes, they do. Great shutdown lands. Great charm though onto Frost. Nemesis Acid going off here. Nibbler finds him though as well. TD Tidal fighting back with all the things they need. Frost getting a massive shutdown, getting 2 kills to his name, and Vanity Pain topside getting a solo kill onto Bean.
Everything just happened all at once there. Frost with a huge ultimate, so does find some life. They do get a little bit bailed out there. No flash is available on the important members of the side of Bag, so Jinx couldn't get out of the ultimate from Yon. Well played, and really good look from Frost. That was kind of something I was talking about in draft, should be okay.
Cream Cheese
yeah,
could be in trouble here. Does get slowed up by Sancho's zap, as Lord Nibbler doesn't really have a lot of HP, and Sancho actually gets gone on by Cream Cheese, and it's solo down, massive shutdown. Lord Nibbler's gonna go down to the other support, so the supports are just carrying this lane right now.
It's just supportal combat, I guess, as both supports will take up 1 kill. It's kind of bad, by the way, so Sejuani getting this shutdown means Jinx will not have a shutdown at all. So it's not like Kai'Sa's going to be able to collect on that later. Not like Yon's going to be able to collect on it later. So maybe a bit worse for where they're even used Flash and Exhaust there to like kill off the Jinx with the shutdown. I'm not sure if that's entirely worth. We'll have to see how it pans out. But for me, it's not worth. Bag's starting on the streak though.
Yeah.
We might see a repeat. But hey, Sancho has all of the subs now. So
this should be free. This should be free for Bag. They will secure themselves the first dragon. Frost is in the area. Still doesn't have that ultimate available to them. They'll dash in, but No Name X with the smite will secure it. Lord Nibbler on the backhand side uses that killer instinct to reposition here. Ultimate goes go wide from Jinx, but all the while, Draft Rider's already dead. Frost going in, finding the kill on a No Name X as he gets charmed up and rooted by the traps, but 2 members dead on the side of Bag. TD Tidal, yes, they don't get the dragon, but they get 2 kills to their name, and I feel like more kills to this Yone is making Frost to become a bit of a problem here for the side of Bag.
Yeah, will be a force to be reckoned with later. Bag split, like really dropped the ball there in the team fight, split up. Like all their damage split up, and all of their front line and CC split up, focusing 2 different halves of the team fight there, especially when Nibbled has ultimate. So we'll just be able to killer instinct his way safely out of there. And then the tanks again just by themselves didn't have any damage there doing anything, so we'll both die. Saying tank lightly here, since Sin is not a tank, is just a bruiser, but yeah, still very interesting and odd mistake there. Definitely gotta get comms better there if you're gonna try and win that team fight on the side of Bag, especially the fact that Jinx has 1 item and they completely threw that somehow. Like, it blows my mind. Miscommunication happens though, so reset it, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And they did get the Drake at the very least, so not the end of the world, but I will say, TD Tidal looking a bit threatening still, despite the disaster that has happened in the early game for them, with Frost being 3-0.
Yeah, it's this Yone has to be the focal point, I think, for the side of TD Tidal, as they will use the power of their 3-0 mid laner to secure themselves this second round of grubs. The next 3 going to their name will be helpful, unless the likes of Vanity Pain can step in and be a nuisance to that. But no, they'll just happily trade 3 for 3 on the grubs, and Do also want to know, we haven't talked about it too much, but this TD title draft, as Lord Nibbler might actually get dove.
Yeah, Nibble might be in trouble here. A very easy dive here with Nautilus.
No Name Max on the way as well. The teleport will come through here already. The Kaisa is not dead just yet. Finally, she goes down. Teleport was
and the
canceled.
teleport got stopped.
Yeah, teleport canceled by Vanity Pain on a beam. He couldn't get it off in time, and so, yeah, just more plates will go to the bot side here. A bag. Giraffe Rider very low, and Cream Cheese is on the way, but no, that tower is getting taken down. And wanted to note that Lord Nibbler has a lot of tools around him that can really proc that Killer Instinct, you know, ability to be dashed towards the enemy targets and whatnot, but you can't really do that with none of your allies around, and just gets dove on his own. Unfortunate for the Kaisa.
Yeah, this is something I was actually talking about last week, of like Cream Cheese needs to find better roam timers, or Nibble just needs to respect the fact Cream Cheese isn't there, because they could literally just punish it exactly like he did. There's nothing he could have done better there.
Yeah.
Besides just straight up giving away the wave, but he decided to try to play for the wave and then got punished for it. So yeah, that is something. You can't arrogantly just stand there and think you're going to outplay a dive when you just get point and click by Nautilus and then you're CC'd for 12 years. And again, I still need to point out, Jinx is sitting on Yuntal's, you know, has T2 boots finished up.
No.
You know, TP coming in mid here is interesting to say the least. Will not really find anything. Vanity Pain just going to walk through mid and say hello. Might say up we go even. Using the Gentleman Cho'Gath skin, one of my favorite skins in League. Oh, it's gonna look for this red buff invade, maybe.
Yeah, he's on it. Bardo
Very...
Jr. on the other side of the map, so he can't defend this. Cream Cheese on the backhand side, looking for Nemesis Acid, not gonna find it. They have no idea this Cho'Gath is in their jungle, and they're gonna realize in a hot minute that this red buff is already gone.
This very sneaky Cho'Gath. Also, look again. Look, so Cream Cheese again. His roam just getting punished. Finds nothing mid lane here, and we see this tower already very low. Down to one plate now. We just saw that last plate tick away. Nobody there to collect the gold, but yeah, down to one plate now.
Bean could be in trouble here. No Name X is immediately turning towards the mid because he realizes that his mid laner is actually in a lot of danger. Nemesis Acid using the dash over the wall to try to get to safety. Frost now targeting the jungler, but great ult
nice
from Nemesis from No Name, and now Cream Cheese is in trouble and gets caught in mid. Bardo Jr. shows up, great ult from Frost. One more shot will do it, but can't find the kill. Bot side, Nibbler could be in trouble as well. He gets trapped, he gets ulted, he's just dead in a moment's notice. And TD Tidal are falling apart across the map.
Yeah, again, like, Nibbled, again, just completely disrespecting, just not used to this, because he played exactly the same way against Bullskull and never got punished for it. But is now finding out that Bag is going to punish you for sticking around when Cream Cheese has been mid for 3 minutes basically now. So we'll see if this Drake is a little greedy, but they are trading the Herald, so should be able to lock up this dragon, which will be dragon number 2 going the way towards Bag. However, TD's Tidal going to pick up the Herald at the very least.
I still feel like that's huge for Bag though, because they are the better late game scaling composition. Now they're on 2 dragons. One more in there on Soul, and that's up in 5 minutes, so Jinx will likely have second item, if not completed, fairly close. Frost looking for Sancho. Not going to find it, but is going to force him to step further back as Cream Cheese dashes over the wall, just pops the blast cone and walks away to safety.
He has to be careful. No flash. They could have very easily just turned on him there. No Name was there. They definitely had the numbers. Like, Frost didn't even have E, so doesn't even have anything, to be honest. I don't know what I'm even talking about, just the E. Has nothing to join that, so I'm very surprised Cream Cheese just didn't fall down there. They didn't try to go on him there, but they will take the reset. And we see Jinx building up either LDR or... Yeah, it's gonna probably be LDR. Might be Mortal. Honestly, wouldn't be too upset with Mortal this game. But still, already working towards the second item, halfway there. And this... Isis still doesn't have Cole finished at 15 minutes, which not a great look. But again, you still have the lifeline of the Yone performing just well. But yeah, this Kaisa needs help, I think. Cream Cheese got to stop isolating the Kaisa. Something I would like Bag to do right now, though, is rotate their bot lane to mid. They have no reason to be here in bot, besides because they're going to set themselves to get picked basically like this. Already a bit in danger here, but should be able to walk it off.
Yeah,
Do
they're
safely
out.
walk it off. But yeah, they should be playing mid. It's way safer for Ari. Ari has the ultimate as well, so go let your Jinx fart mid, and they will be making that lane swap right now, as I was just talking about. So good macro overall from the side of Bag. Good shot calling there. But yeah, I don't know. TD Tidal, it kind of felt like they had a really big life, and then they kind of turbo fumbled by Nibble getting picked twice in the bot lane and finding nothing mid.
Yeah, I think the attempt from Cream Cheese was nice, sure, but I mean, they just all weren't on the same page. Bardo Jr. wasn't there in time to help make that a 3v2 when it should have been favored to be a 3v2 in their favor. And now they're just kind of left saying, hey, when's the next team fight? Oh, maybe it's in 2 minutes and 30 seconds here, because that's when the next dragon's up. And until then, they're kind of just chilling. They'll swap their bot lane up into mid now, as teleport will come through from Vanity Pain, who's going to look for Bean, not even looking at the wave here. Just going to poke him down as Cream Cheese gets rooted for a moment, but is just there to deward and walks away to safety. It's a little spooky for a moment, but he's all right. And yeah, I don't know. This is a tough one for TD Tidal. I think there is still hope. I mean, Frost is still 3-0, and Bardo Jr. is actually on his way topside here, looking for Vanity Pain here.
It's gonna take them so long to kill him, though. Like, it will take him so long to die.
Great knock up, and there's a better root. Cream Cheese as well as here. Good flash from Vanity Pain, but a stun there for the Sejuani. Another stun and a root as well. He might very well die. No, not just yet.
He's
One
still
more
alive.
shot will finally do it. Finally, they get a shutdown, but Bean will pay with his life.
Yeah, I mean, they used all of their ultimates here. They used a flash, and they just barely, and I mean barely, killed the Cho'Gath. Oh, Super Mega Death Rocket coming very close there. Pause is going to happen. Seems like Nibble lagged out there, but has reconnected at least, so hopefully the pause isn't long. But yeah, again, Bag really on top of the ball here. The fact they, like, their bot lane even rotated top here to help prevent this, like, play from, like, really going south for them. End up getting another kill, and yeah, like, they barely had enough damage for that, and they used all 3 ults.
They used their ults, and even Bardo Jr. using the smite, just that little bit of extra damage and CC that they can put towards it to try and take down the kill on the Vanity Pain. It took a lot. Noteworthiness is that Lord Nibbler was not there to impact that fight, and he is the true tank killer on this team. So, you know, as the game goes on, look towards him to be impactful against this Cho'Gath in the late game. But I mean, that is a sign of things to come. This Cho'Gath is only getting tankier, only getting healthier. It is going to be difficult to kill this guy in the mid to late game, and we're almost there. 18 minutes in at this point. Dragon, third one of the game to respawn in a minute 20 seconds. We are trending towards that territory of the mid to late game.
Yeah, I mean, also to point out what soul we have here, we have the Mountain Soul, and as if the tanky problems weren't gonna get any worse, Mountain Soul gonna provide even more tankiness, with the shield, and then also the base stats you get from the dragon, getting percent armor and MR. So it's a phenomenal Drake to pick up for both sides here as well, like to mention both sides. So it's going to have a lot of, like, very important implications for the game. We'll probably see the next 2 team fights happen at that objective. Almost guaranteed, because they were so important. And if you're Bag, though, you can't drop those objectives either, because if TD Tidal starts stacking up 4 Mountain Drakes, your Jinx is not killing anybody. Like, it'll take so long to kill anybody, so overall, scary dragon if I was on the Rift, to be honest, with the team comps drafted.
Yeah, it is spooky. I will say we are 1 team fight away from TD Tidal being back in it. Frost gets a good ultimate, and Lord Nibbler can just one-shot a backliner. I think they're just right back in it, though. But my question is going to be, do they have enough damage? I mean, Yone, yes, has good burst, but not the same, like, you know, a late game or mid game mage. You know, like, I think of Hui when I think of a lot of long range poke, just burst damage out of nowhere. The Syndra, the LeBlanc in periods of time of League of Legends, where you're just one-shotting a backliner and assassinating them. Yone has that to an extent, but Not to the same degree. I think he's just a little more CC and, you know, safer with that E. So my concern is the lack of damage on the side of TD Tidal. Do they have enough? And I would say right now, probably not. As the game goes on, we'll see.
Yeah, also, I will say though, at the very least, TD Tidal have really good consistent DPS. Seems like we're getting some R's in the chat, so pause should be coming down here momentarily, hopefully, as both teams are hopefully good to go. But yeah, we'll point out that TD Tidal does have some good consistent DPS to talk about. Yon not really that strong with burst DPS, but have a lot of consistent DPS.
Yes.
Um, so that is another avenue again for them to be able to kill these front lines, but I fear it's just going to take too long, especially at this moment. Now, if they win a team fight, right, get a kill on maybe Nippled, and then Frost gets another 2 kills or something, then I think that they're stabilized in the game and can really start team fighting. But at the moment, as it stands, nobody is strong enough to kill the Cho'Gath, and if anybody was strong enough to kill the Cho'Gath, it would have been Yon, but Yon not there. Frost here still on the bot side. Does have teleport, but I think teleporting to a play in which you're ganking him with 3 people
And
is not worth it. And we are back. We will see a bit of a stutter here from the spectator. But I will expect Bag to pick this up. Should be able to run away. They're gonna go on Nibbled. Might get baited here. Oh, Bardo's actually kind of low.
Oh,
We will see the stutter.
the worst time to get the stutter for the post pause as Lord Nibbler is going to be ulted here by Giraffe Rider in a moment's notice. We'll see it unfreeze and see him get knocked up into the sky. He does have ultimate, does have flash, and does have barrier. So this
I mean, they have no ults left though. Like, it's literally just Killer Instinct here. Bardo is just gonna die.
Oh, great dash! He's actually able to escape.
Nice dash.
Sancho now is becoming the target here of Cream Cheese and Nibbler as he uses
he's
Killer Instinct. They're gonna find this kill under the Jinx in a moment's notice. One more shot will do it.
Oh, it's
he's
so
still
close.
alive.
It's so
he
close.
finally gets it. Teleport in from Frost though, and there's the Yone ultimate they need on a Giraffe Rider. But it's only Giraffe Rider. It's only support. They'll take him down. And so 2 for 1, favoring TD Tidal. Right as Dragon should have spawned in 50 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. But now we will see 2-item Jinx already finished up there with the death after that tower death. They're also going to pick this T1 mid. Also, most importantly, they used both TPs for that play.
Yes.
So that is actually really huge in implications. In fact, I don't think Yonult is even going to be remotely close. I know for a fact Killer Instinct will not be back for this Drake. So I think they've just roped themselves into giving match, or soul point rather,
I'm not so sure just
for that
yet.
one play.
I mean, Sancho doesn't have cleanse or flash now. We'll have that ultimate available to them for this dragon. You can already see Bean rotating down, and that Maokai ultimate is nothing to, you know, ignore at this point, as the call is finished in 10 minions or so, as Cream Cheese stepping forward spots them as assassin, and it's instantly gone on here. Bardo Jr. has to be available to appeal for his support. He is able to get away. It's a massive Maokai ultimate. There's just no follow-up just yet, as they're looking to get this engaged here. Sancho is going to go down here. Nibbler is in the area, and he will help take down No Name X. 3 members of Bag Fall TD Tidal get themselves the first dragon for their name.
And that's right. Right as I say something, Vanity Pain nowhere to be found. Opts to stay topside, so miscommunication here. Complete disrespect of Maokai being there. Really bad positioning. Really bad target choice. Like, yeah, you got some chip damage on Cream Cheese, but you're never killing him in just one Nautilus hook. So odd choice, but Nipple might be fine.
Has to be careful here. He could get gone on by Vanity Pain, and he is doing very little damage to this Cho'Gath at this stage of the game. You can see it is just not enough right now. Only sitting on that first item, but still, that's huge for TD Tidal. Yeah.
And again, hey, like I said, Kaisa picks up a kill there from that topside skirmish, and Frost getting even more kills, so is on 2 items himself now. But yeah, Bag have got to be, it's more like they're just team fight decision making here that's been kind of biting them a little bit. We've seen them basically been punished now for 2 team fights so far this game, in which they've just made a bad decision. But again, still technically in the driver's seat, as they're still, will say, 0 answer for the Cho'Gath, who's only getting stronger in this game, as he's just kind of passively scaling and nomming. But yeah, definitely for the side of Bag, have got to clean up their team fights. That was a struggle they had in FG, really having really coordinated team fights, but played phenomenally everywhere else. And we've seen it this game, right? Not really having great team fight performances so far. But if they cleaned that up, like if they didn't have as bad team fights as they've had so far in this match, they'd literally be like probably already threatening to end because like they would just be that far ahead. But unfortunately, Draft Rider might be a bit in trouble here. No Name is hovering though, so should be okay. Drink's gonna pick up this mid wave, so TD Tidal will have to respond to it. And Vanity Pain sitting on 2 items now. Is feeling quite comfortable. Just farming the spot wave. Does have the teleport available. A nice ward here.
Oh, Cream Cheese finally uses the dash to get over the wall.
Yeah, is threatened there in the pit, but yeah, we're just gonna see a lot of people sitting on their hands farming up, as it is that stage of the game where not much is really gonna happen unless we see a random pick happen or an objective spawn. So, but yeah, TD Tidal catch a lifeline there.
Yeah, my question I think starts to become for Bag is, how do you kill this front line? Because that's, I think, a couple times now that we've seen them maybe target Cream Cheese initially, and maybe it's just that they don't have the key items completed just yet on certain carries, but this might be a bit of an issue. It might just be that they have to completely Cream Cheese, and with a comp and a player like Cream Cheese, who really is just he'll walk up and make it look like he's inting, and then actually that's the whole game plan, is just target our support and we'll follow up with the engage. I mean, we saw it perfectly illustrated by that last fight, and he didn't die. So at what point are Bag able to really kill this front line? I don't know if they will necessarily.
I mean, I don't necessarily think they need to, though. Like, the thing there is they just didn't have Cho'Gath, right? Like, if Cho'Gath there, it just is infinitely better for them, because Cho'Gath can also just tank so much damage. Has a lot of CC. Also, if Cho'Gath was there, would have just straight up eaten Sejuani, so Sejuani would not have lived. But yeah, regardless, I think now they need to, like, really start thinking about grouping up and less about the split push Cho'Gath, as Cho'Gath is really not that useful in the split. We'll see the Frost matchup on Yone into the Cho'Gath here now on the side lane. Frost going to be looking for some poke, will not find it, so just snaps back there. But yeah, at what point, I guess, for Bag that they need to ask themselves is, when do we get Cho'Gath out of the side lane and in these team fights? And if we aren't going to have them in the team fights, maybe we should not have them.
Yeah.
This is very dangerous for them to walk up like this, by the way. I'm so shocked that that was even allowed.
They'll take some damage from the Baron as well, but I mean, interesting build here from Sancho, going for Runin's third. Not going towards that Infinity Edge at all, and just going towards the more AoE damage. I like this idea because of how much TD Tidal have been grouping in team fights. We've seen it a few times. They're just on top of each other and in condensed areas. So I like this spread of damage already for the AD carry of Bag, as Vanity Pain looking for some poke.
Oh, he used his E here, so he is going to snap back, by the way. So he is going to be okay, though, but does take a very large chunk of damage.
Oh, Draft Rider flashing in, finding that root and hook onto Cream Cheese, but a teleport coming in from behind. It could be a flank onto Mr. Manager Sancho, excuse me, but they can't lock down a target. And the TP does come through. Actually, Vanity Pain on his own here could get caught. He will become the target of 4 members here, but they can't kill him just yet. Great flash over the wall to get away. Bean goes in. Great sense on the ultimate, and they'll lock him down. Massive from Frost. They're on to Giraffe Rider, and they'll
look at the Runin's value, though.
Bardo goes
I don't think it matters.
Great knock-up. Lord Nibbler trying to get it off, but No Name Max has gone to the back line, taking down members, but can't clean it up. Frost goes in. Only Nemesis Acid left alive. He's 1 HP. Frost with 5 to his name. Ace's Bag.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, they're just so misunderstanding how to play their draft. You have to keep your Jinx alive because it's your consistent DPS. Ahri cannot front to back. She has to be on a flank. And so far, we've seen Ahri basically front to backing, hitting tanks. Ahri will not kill those guys. Does have the Leandries picked up, so we'll start doing a bit better in the tank damage department, but won't be a lot. But even then, we saw there, the Cho'Gath was a super chunked, right? And even with all that, Bag still makes that team fight close, which is kind of impressive, you know, with everything that kind of went on there. I got scared there for TD title a bit, but yeah, Frost is now a huge problem, has the IE picked up, so sitting at 100% crit chance with the Immortal Shield Bow. Shield Bow saves his life in that fight as well, so yeah, overall, Bag has just got to really dial in on how to win these team fights because they are just struggling very hard in that department. I don't know what it is, besides the Ahri just not really, like, doing the Ahri job, just too busy hitting Maokai for damage, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, want to point out there with the Runes, Jinx damage was actually quite a lot. Despite getting on.
Will be the target here, but look at this. It's a bait yet again. Sancho will be the target. Nibbler gets him, and Graph Rider will be the next to fall. 2 members dead, and it's 2 to the Kaisa, who's finished that 3rd item, and is at the strongest point that they can get, really, where they can start to become a problem, and Baron will become the target of TD title. Frost just chunking this objective. Nemesis Assassin and NoNameX in the area. They have the smite. They're going to try and steal. Frost on the front side. Just trying to zone members away. Snaps back. Nemesis Assassin
be free.
Being looked at here.
Yeah, this should just be completely locked down. I don't know.
They'll get it. Baron goes to TD title. Nemesis Assassin and NoNameX have to run away. And off of a clean pick. Again, that is the target. Cream Cheese steps forward, says, look at me, look at me. Bardo Jr. and the Kaisa just come out of nowhere and kill both of them.
I mean, yeah, I don't like they've tried this play over and over and it's just not working. And why I don't know why they expect it to go any different. It's not like Jinx has magically gotten another item to do more damage. So
especially the item to, like, you know, kill tanks. Yes, they have the oh god, what is that item called? The pen
That's
one.
Mortal Reminder, I got you.
Thank you, Mortal Reminder. I wanted to say LDR, but it's not LDR, it's the other one, Mortal Reminder. But that is not the true tank one. LDR does give a bit more penetration in the build, and it doesn't have a Kraken Slayer. It's really struggling to kill Cream Cheese off of the hooks, and it's just enabling Bardo Jr. and the Kaisa to just dive the backline for free.
I mean, they just gotta stop hard committing. Like, they're just do the hook for like some poke damage, but you're not. You need to realize you're just not killing the Sedge. You probably will need the IE on the Jinx before you're gonna be able
Frost
to.
committing here, topside under the 1v1, forces the flash from Nemesis Assassin, finds the solo kill. Nemesis Assassin dies, and now it's a push here for TD title with this Baron. They're gonna look to force all 3 lanes at this point.
You know, Frost pulling out an excellent game, kind of holding onto the game for his team for majority of the game. They will push this bot tower for sure. Not much that Mr. Cho'Gath can do about it, but it might try to kill.
Bardo Jr. has to use that ultimate. Super Mega Death Rocket lands. One more shot will do it on a Bardo Jr. Kaisa's on the way, and here comes the teleport. Bean with a great ultimate will deny them a bit longer.
By the way.
Vanity Pain could be in trouble here as he's locked between 2 members. And now Nibbler is just going off here in this fight. Frost with another one. Kaisa with another one. 2 members dead. Nemesis Assassin still dead for a bit longer. This is a free bot side inhibitor, I would imagine.
Yeah, this could just be the game here. 40 seconds on Cho'Gath, which is their strongest tank. 25 seconds on the Nautilus. They can just threaten end here. Jinx not really having a lot of support.
They're going to make the safer call. They're going to go mid. They're going to back it up. I don't even know if they're going to get this tier 3 tower at this point, as Bean has to be careful here. The chase is potentially on here, as teleport is available to Vanity Pain if they choose to commit.
Will be alright. They're going to just take the dub on the bot side there. But yeah, now TD title completely momentum swings this game with that Baron. Is in the driver's seat. However, backing a bit late for this Drake. Should still be okay. There's a lot of vision to clear out on the bot side of the jungle. In fact, Bag might even opt to give it based off what's happened. Kaisa now with the Seeker's Arm Guard in the pocket, so we'll be able to use the stasis effect in this next team fight. It's really not looking good on like the basically swivel of like 2 fights, basically just not looking great for Bag.
And the way this game started, it was 3 kills to Bag. They you know, killed the bot lane and they killed the jungler. And now we're kind of writing their obituary at this point, you know? They're like, they died how they lived, fighting and inting, I don't know. Like they're trying their best here. As a soul point will go the way of TD title, they're now kind of just waiting for one more dragon to respawn before they claim the Mountain Soul.
Yeah, something I said, Bag has to be kind of wary because, this is a lot of resist just being given for free, and you're already struggling to kill tanks as it is. So, yeah, I don't know. I personally think that maybe, just maybe, Bag has a chance in this next fight, but they have to get Jinx IE. If
Yes.
Jinx gets IE, there's a chance.
Oh,
But if
maybe.
they take it, nope, should be fine. Should be fine.
Okay, he's fine. As Draft
Yeah.
Rider uses the Hex Flash, just hopping over the wall there, but TD Title are grouping here in mid. They're waiting for that Baron to spawn in a minute 40 as they'll just take aggressive posturing for now, looking to take down this last tier 2 tower on the map.
Yeah, we'll overgroup for this D2. Not sure that's the right choice, in my opinion. But...
Oh, they're looking for the fight here. Bean with that ultimate. They're looking to lock down the Cho'Gath. This may not be the right call, but maybe it actually is, as he gets fairly low, and there's no real return damage to the side of TD Title just yet. They're able to back off, though. And they don't overcommit to the fight.
Yeah, so, again, Jinx, no IE, so it is actually very hard to even kill the backline at the moment with the Mountain Drake stacked up as well. So, very tanky is the side of TD Title. This Jinx doesn't even go IE. Buys the Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
it might just not be great. We might just be in a lot of trouble.
I mean,
if we're buying Bloodthirster.
I like the idea of the survivability. I mean, he's been dove consistently, but I think at this point, like, one of these items has to be IE. Yeah, Chad is kind of freaking out about it a little bit. Definitely needed to be an IE. You gotta be able to kill this Kaisa that's diving you. You gotta be able to kill Frost that's diving you, even though he has a shield bow at this point. Like, these have to be the targets, especially if the carries are diving you. So, Bloodthirster, yes, a bit more survivability, sure, but it's not gonna be able to kill the carries that are running at you.
Yeah, I mean, this build is something.
This is a bait. This is a bait by Lord Nibbler, and they're stacking this bush here. They're going to engage on the Vanity Pain here. All 5 members here. Frost with ultimate into the back line here. Bardo Jr. following up. They're killing the Jinx in an instant. Vanity Pain going to be the next to fall from the Kaisa that's been dove all game. Draft Rider going to fall as well. Double kill to Nibbler. Sejuani just off the mark. Nemesis not able to get away with the help of that ultimate. And they're pushing down mid. Bardo Jr. with a great dash, but they're heading straight towards that bot side. They're going to push that wave in, and they're going to end this game.
Yeah, this will be the game, almost certainly, unless they have really nice Q flash by Cream Cheese. Acid having a flash.
Great charm. They're going to take down Cream Cheese, yes, with the help of the tower, sure, but is it enough? No Name X gets flashed on here. Kaisa with the W from a distance, doesn't have that ultimate to chase. Will flash in, though. That static shiv proc almost killing No Name, but instead the towers will be the target. Game 1 will go to TD Title. Despite being the underdogs against the near undefeated team, Bag drop the ball here and TD Title take game 1.
Yeah, that will be game 1. Well played by TD Title to hang in there. Was very rough in the early game, but Bag, having completely no understanding of how to team fight, comes back and bites them quite handedly on top of that. So they need to figure out what is going on in these team fights, to be honest, because that was just a horrible like look, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was not the side of TD Title we're used to seeing, or sorry, excuse me, Bag that we're used to seeing. And I agree with what you said kind of in the analyst sort of section before we really got into game 1. I feel like TD Title have just kind of made that step up. Yes, they're still making a lot of mistakes fundamentally that I think they need to clean up, sure, but you can tell this team just trusts each other. You know, Cream Cheese steps forward and the rest of the team is there to back him up when he looks like he's inting a little bit. Lord Nibbler, you know, stepping forward saying, guys, I'm gonna bait them and they're gonna come look at me and then we're gonna kill them when they go in. And sure enough, that's exactly what happens at the end there. They overchase a little bit into darkness, really. And TD Title, with that game 1 win, put themselves, you know, that much closer to this this grand sort of grandiose win that they need to get. The finalists, you know, they need to win. They need to become the champions and whatnot. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, first place curse still exists, by the way. I'm just saying.
Oh, no! Is the first place curse True. That is going to be the question of the evening. We'll throw it to a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you game number 2 draft between these two teams. 2 draft after a quick little debacle of whether Nemesis Acid would be playing for the rest of the series. They are sticking around and playing for the rest of the series, so Bag will not have to play with a sub as we get into our game number 2 draft. So far, the bans are the same. But my question for Bag will be, is this going to be a Yone ban? And no, they're going for the Silas instead. That feels a little criminal to me. Okay, unless they just take it away from themselves.
Yeah, they will just take it away. Interesting. Wonder why the Silas ban, to be honest. Maybe want to prevent Frost from just being able to yoink the Yone ult. But also, it is a decent Silas matchup, so I can see that. But we will see Frost on the Aurora. Almost certainly. Have seen him on it before. Performed really well on it as Fool's Gold. Or I guess not even Fool's Gold. It was the team they played before that. But yeah, honestly, kind of liking the direction that TD Tidal are taking. You know, Frost having a phenomenal game last game was definitely a very key piece on A, keeping them in the game, and B, winning the game. So we'll see Nibbled back on Kaisa.
Yeah.
Maybe baiting in the drinks a little bit here as well. Had a decent performance. Seraphine gonna be hovered here.
I have a theory.
Interesting.
I have a theory. I think this might be Seraphine ADC. Unless we see a lock-in of an AD carry here, that might be my bold prediction for this picks and bans, is that's Seraphine ADC. Because you're already going for the Yone, which is some AD mid, and so to balance that out, often we see either an AP top laner, you know, in the form of a tank, or we'll see an AP jungle or an AP bot laner. Sarah could also be the support as well. That's where she's most known for, but she's also had a strong stint in AD carry before, and just being able to wave clear automatically, you know, it's just pretty effective against a lot of the enemy AD carries that are kind of meta right now.
Yeah, we'll point out though, Mord is gonna get guaranteed locked in here for Vanity Pain in the top side, so won't see that banned away. Now if they do go the Seraphine Hui special that we have seen them play before, they might run into the hook from Cream Cheese. If I'm TD Tidal here, I just lock in Blitzcrank right here.
No.
We'll opt to go for the set though. This now allows Bag to just ban out hook champs they don't want to play against. Like banning out Pyke and Blitz are like kind of easy choices when you locked in the Seraphine early. Getting a bit baited there to pick set into the into the Mord matchup for basically no reason. Could have picked it on 4 because I doubt they were gonna ban it, but yeah, honestly, crazy draft so far. Hey, way different from the first game for sure.
Very, very different top 3, and there's the Hui ban and the Pyke ban that you kind of mentioned and alluded to, of like, oh, they might go for this Hui Seraphine combo in the bot side, and then the Pyke as the hook champion. Nautilus still available for the side of TD Tidal if they want to look towards something like that, though.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I do hope here though. Blitz and Pyke banned away, as I said, but I don't know what Cream Cheese would play here. Honestly, maybe running back this edge isn't a bad thing. Alistar also a decent choice here. And if they do opt to go the Hui Seraphine bot...
Hui's banned, so they can't.
Oh, Hui is banned. Okay, good job. Thanks for pointing that out. Somehow missed that. Oopsies. My fault there. So it won't even be a Hui potential. So good scouting on their part. Paying attention. I don't know what you go here for the side of Bag now, because that has kind of been like the crutch of, Ashe potential.
Ashe support or Ashe AD carry is...
I mean, Ashe Seraphine is really good. Will probably be Ashe AD carry, if I have to guess.
Yeah.
But really strong combo. In the bot lane will guarantee that Seraphine E roots 100% of the time, and Mumu going to be hovered here.
Yeah, that leads me to believe that leads me to believe that it is going to be the Ashe AD carry, obviously, and the Amumu jungle, the AP that we kind of mentioned. And this is a lot of big AoE CC on the side of Bag. That big Amumu stun, follow up with the Seraphine ultimate and Ashe ultimate. Like, there's just so much CC on the side of Bag so far.
Yeah, they have a lot of CC, and more importantly to point out here, They have a lot of consistent DPS. Ashe a little bit lower on that end than a Jinx would be, but
Gwen jungle.
it will be Bardo, Gwyn jungle. Have seen very mixed results on this pick so far. I'm still really not a fan of it almost ever. But that's okay, especially looking at their like damage split here. I'm just not a fan, and you also don't really have lanes that you can kind of like affect, kind of, be honest. Like, maybe you go bot and their bot, like, you know, Sancho and Giraffe Rider overstep and you might find a couple kills there, but I don't know. I'm not really a fan of the Gwen here. I would have just personally run back to Wukong. Has fantastic 2v2 potential with the Aurora, helping lock down somebody while Aurora bursts them, and you can maybe finish off the kill, or Aurora will finish it off, doesn't really matter, but opts to go for the Gwen this time, this go around, and hey, they are up one game, so can afford to try some weirder things out this game if they want to.
I also agree. I would have liked to have seen a Wukong, because game number 1, we saw how much the composition was built to facilitate a Kai'Sa getting that ultimate off onto the backline. This time around, it's kind of not as effective, I would say. You don't have everyone on the team that can proc that ultimate of just getting to the backline. So yeah, I don't know, but this is going to be a very different style of play here from the side of TD Tidal for sure. I think, you know, the Aurora switch up instead of Yone set in top lane, so it's not going to be a very passive matchup here in the top side. Alistar with a dive. Gwen, we're not really sure what she's going to do just yet, but I imagine she'll be very in there on the back line trying to kill off this Ashe or this Seraphine. So yeah, this is a very different style of play between these two teams, and kind of excited to see it. I do think that Bag have the better composition between these two teams, though, personally.
Yeah, I do think that they have the better composition. At the same time, though, I will give the X factor to TD Tidal, like I kind of did last game. A bit more copingly last game than this game. So far, Asset has didn't really show that great of a performance on the Ahri. Played fine in the lane, but obviously gonna go basically even with the Yone in lane. But now he's on Yone into an even, I don't even know how to say this, an even more annoying matchup in the Aurora. The Aurora, incredibly annoying to play against as a melee character. So we'll have to see how he adapts into the Aurora pick, because Frost has played it and also has looked pretty decent on it. Obviously not one of his best champions that he's shown, but definitely very good enough on it to really utilize and punish other mid laners in this league. So yeah, I don't know. I'm looking mid here personally. I think looking bot, Seraphine Ashe going to be pretty boring. I think the Alistar is just going to roam. Something to point out here, by the way, is with the Seraphine Ashe bot lane, it's actually going to be harder to dive the Kai'Sa because you have less like guaranteed setup.
Yeah.
That you did last game, so that should be able to enable cream cheese, especially if Nibbled is playing a bit safer around like cooldowns of the bot lane. Should enable the Alistar to roam, and maybe they link up, you know, cream cheese and Bardo like we saw last week, and they just kind of take over the map together.
Well, chat predictions are available to you. You can spend your channel points on whichever team you think is going to win between these two. Remember, Bag are kind of supposed to be the team that it should win this series. They came through the upper bracket. They only had to play 2 sets to get here, and already TD Tidal, a team that came through the lower bracket, sitting up 1-0 over Bag. And they have just looked, you know, very hot and cold, but towards the end of that game, they looked very hot, and they'll look to continue that into game number 2. Who is to watch? Who is the player to watch between these two teams, you think? Is it going to be, you know, Nemesis Assassin? I think it's Nemesis Assassin on the Yone. I don't know if you agree, disagree. Who do you think is the player to watch?
I mean, I think it's definitely going to be Acid. I don't really foresee anything big happening bot lane, so I can't really say anything bot. Mordekaiser is just going to Mordekaiser, but, you know, majority of the time we'll have to see how Bean does into the Mordekaiser, but I'm more concerned about this mid matchup because I feel like it kind of just swings the game. Either one gets ahead and is doing well, it will probably guarantee the game is just over, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this is a very coin flippy game compared to last time around. You know, game number 1, I think it was very back and forth. This one, I think if a team gets a strong lead and just kind of snowballs, they can really take over the game pretty quickly and not allow the other team to get back in it. Especially Bag. I feel like if they get a lead in the early game, they will not let up off the gas because of how much you know, team fight prowess they really have. You know, Yone, really good skirmisher. Seraphine ulting as soon as that ultimate is up off of cooldown. Same with Ashe, same with the Mumu. Big AoE abilities. Mordekaiser really wants to be skirmishing and in there onto a carry, ulting them and making impactful plays. So I think this is going to be a tough one for TD Tidal. However, I don't count them out of the game like I think I would have in game number 1, where I saw the drafts and I was like, Bag should just win this. I think TD Tidal do have a lot more fight potential in this game draft-wise.
Yeah, but also with like all of the AoE, you know, CC potential they have, they've also drafted themselves into a low-range comp besides the Aurora. 3 melee characters and a Kaisa, not necessarily the best look into a lot of CCs. So while I do think this game is going to be a lot closer from a draft perspective, I do think it's kind of on Bag to really, really misplay their ultimate cooldowns to like not be able to like convert these team fights, because again, like, you have 4 low range champs and you just kind of have Aurora just standing there, so he also somewhat forces herself into shorter range positioning sometimes, based off how she plays. So yeah, honestly, if I had to give an edge,
I was gonna say,
this one's close.
You're betting the money. Who you betting on?
It's close, but I'm gonna give it the TD Tidal again. I think they have the momentum going on their side. I'm up 1-0 so far on betting on them, so we'll keep it going.
You're one-upping me. You're one-upping me this week. I think last time around, if I'm not mistaken, you.
Oh yeah, I got everyone wrong.
Every single one of them wrong, yeah. Which was crazy. So maybe this year's your time to get it back against me, where you're like, oh, like I'm gonna guess TD Tidal and they're gonna get it every single time, and I'm gonna be like, no, I think Bag got this one, you know, and then you know, TD Tidal are gonna be up 2-0, and I'm gonna be like, oh, surely TD Tidal secured the series, and then Bag, you know, fight back in the series. I'm gonna give it to Bag though. I think I like their composition a lot. I like the synergy behind it. There's a lot of combos that can really be pulled off, and I think they'll be angry after game number 1, and they'll want their revenge. So I think they'll play a little bit cleaner.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think so. Chat, who do you think is going to win game number 2 between these two teams? Place your bets now. We'll throw it to a break. When we come back, we'll bring you game number 2 action between these two teams in our Zaun finals. Game number 2 action is coming to us live right here, right now, between Black Apollo Gaming and TD Tidal. The two teams in the Zaun division fighting it out for a chance to become this season's champions. And so far, TD Tidal, the team that had to fight their way through the lower bracket, coming out ahead. They're 1-0 right now, and already we see a pause. Fantastic.
Seems like Nibble
Go ahead.
isn't here. Yeah, I don't think Nibble's here, so having some connection issues appears today. Has left the game, so I will be correct on that prediction. But yeah, let's who needs a new PC said in the chat there. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, we'll say honestly kind of shocked by what happened in the first game. Cause back like Jinx getting ahead that early.
2 kills. 2 kills to them, and No Name X getting a kill. Like, that usually is a death sentence for a team.
Yeah. But Frost finds an incredible angle at the very first team fight. So well played by Frost there to keep him in that game, you know, last go around. But we will see the roles reversed here a little bit, where the Zaun is on the side of Bag comparatively to Frost. So Frost taking away one of his better champions that he's shown so far. If not, probably his best champion. I will venture enough to say that I think Zaun is likely his best champion that he's shown so far this split. So we'll have to see how Acid pilots it and see if he has nearly as much success as Frost did. Because yeah, Frost really was really a shining star in the darkness for TD Tidal in that last match.
Yeah, I think Frost was definitely my player of the game last time around. The MVP, so to speak, of game number 1. But right now, I mean, on a very different style of champion, not on the Yone. Instead, that's gone to Nemesis Acid, who we mentioned is going to be a very important member from the side of Bag. My apologies. Name. Just trying to read chat as well at the same time to see, like, hey, are they getting back into the game anytime soon? Doesn't seem like it just yet. But I mean, yeah, I mean, Nemesis Acid has to be important. I imagine Frost would have to have another good game to be impactful in this one. And I really feel like TD Tidal needs it. Their mid has been a major focal point of this entire season. And I don't think it's going to stop today. So Frost, I think, has to have a good game on the Aurora. A champion we don't see too often. Where does Aurora really fit into this meta right now, out of curiosity?
I mean, she's still really strong. In fact, even though she got like slightly nerfed damage-wise and her ultimate got worse, she's actually in a better spot now than she was before because she's just simply easier to play. Like, just the fact that she's an easier champ to pick up now, with her Q and E being a bit longer, really, really means you can really get what's good out of the champion, and that's kind of abusing melees on this champ because your passive gives you bonus move speed on a 3-hit proc. You proc Electrocute should you opt to go it, which we see here. Frost does opt to go the Electrocute, which is the right choice. So you can proc that very easily. Q auto Q will proc it. But yeah, Aurora being as easy as she is currently means she's in a good spot. And unfortunately, one of the worst parts about her currently is kind of how the evolution of AP items have like changed through the meta. As we see, like, again, a lot of HP stackers right now are very prevalent, which means things like Leandries, Black Fire Torch are very good. Black Fire Torch actually kind of a sleeper item at the moment. So yeah, things that are a bit burstier don't necessarily enjoy those items. Aurora's not really one to enjoy those items, while typically opt for something like a Ludens. But can still go Leandries, so might see that this game, but yeah, definitely needs a bit more of the burst side. But yeah, consistent DPS is winning right now, so I don't want to say she's turbo OP, but she's definitely not too bad.
Well, Lord Nibbler has finally reconnected to this game. And so we'll just wait hopefully a bit longer, and then we'll be set to get back into the action of game number 2. And yeah, I mean, this is I don't know. I feel like game number 1 was very bloody. You know, it was very fast and loose in the early game, slowed down a little in the mid game, and waited for that X Dragon. And that's when we saw TD Tidal really fight back into it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a very different style of pace this time around, where it's just a lot slower overall, as we are set and back into this game number 2 action, as we'll see that classic freeze happen.
Yep. I love the spectator tool. It is so good.
Listen,
it's so good.
It's have you seen the Marvel Rivals spectator tool?
Oh, yes, I have.
It cooks, man. It's yeah, it is very well done. The replays are very fantastic. Can make a lot of fantastic memes out of it, which I think is the most important factor when making a game that is replayable, so to speak.
Oh yeah, especially like nowadays, being able to meme. I've seen so many Jeff the Land Shark memes, you know, so like so many memes. So yeah, having a good replay tool.
Speaking of memes, by the way,
just spam back and in the mid lane here.
Bardo Jr. and No Name X just having a back off party, from what I can see, and yeah, I mean Gwen jungle. We talked about it a little bit. Just not really sure where this character fits in just yet, but is going to bring a lot of damage, some decent CC, but not going to be the strongest jungler that I think was available. And look at this already. Vanity Pain walking into Bardo Jr.'s jungle, just looking to potentially delay this Gwen and her clear. No, just going to ward it.
No clue, yeah.
Yeah, just going to ward it and walk away, actually. So Vanity Pain kind of surprised about that, but I'm just gonna focus on his farm instead. Makes some sense.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. It's actually something should players be aware. Something like Alois does quite a lot. Will actually go late ward. Does not miss anything topside for doing so if you do it at the right time. So yeah, you can really abuse the fact that nobody really stands on try. And if they do, in this case, he likely wins it because of his passive into the set. As we see, set with the level 2 advantage. That is kind of the downside of this, is you do lose level 2 quite frequently. Especially if they start in the lane or just are not really there to match. So we'll see the levels even out now, especially as he gets the rest of the CS as it comes in towards his tower. But yeah, honestly, not a bad ward. So they do know that Gwyn started top, but he does opt to skip Raptors. And something we talked about earlier is the Aurora abusing the melee matchup. Yoon already under half health.
Yeah. Frost already doing a fantastic job of really just shoving in Nemesis Acid under this tower, and Nemesis Acid gets a great knock-up, sure, but again, just struggling in this matchup so far. The melee range matchup is not favoring him at this point, and Frost gonna want to continue to abuse it as much as possible, because eventually Nemesis Acid will get that first item, and that's really where Yone starts to become a problem, is once they get that Blade of the Ruined King online, they just start to become a problem. Speaking of problems, as they dash in aggressively onto Frost, force him to back off. Great play there from Nemesis Acid.
Yeah, also noticing that Aurora's mana bar is really low, so one of the trade-offs of playing Aurora this aggressively, especially using your E, like spamming your E, that's actually one of the biggest usages of your mana, is using your E, and he's been using it a lot, so is abusing the fact that Aurora is a mana character, comparatively to the nothing that Yoon has. Vanity Pain gonna take a pretty bad trade here, has to use the pot.
Oh, Bean. Splashes forward to get that W off, and Vanity Pain has the shield to stay alive, sure, but man, that was close.
That was close. Barely biting it. Looks for this early bot gank. I think No Name. Wow, yeah. No Name was pathing bot, but is on this top scuttle now, so. But the gank bot does not lead to anything from Bardo, so. Will be a trade-off here. Jungle is basically even now. And both junglers gonna take it back here.
Nemesis Acid could be in trouble because around the backhand side comes Cream Cheese, but now Cream Cheese could be in trouble as well, as No Name X springs the gank here, and they'll get themselves first blood.
He gets out.
Nemesis Acid flashes over the tower and can't find the kill. Lord Nibbler could be in trouble here as well, though bot side flashes himself. What is happening? 3 flashes suddenly down on the side of TD Tidal. Top side, Bean doesn't have flash himself. Uses that Haymaker to trade against Vanity Pain, who has that shield. Is now starting to trade a lot better here in the top side.
Yeah, has refillables here as well, but did use TP. So Bean, Bardo also walking up here, so Vanity Pain could be in trouble here. Might have to flash.
Bardo Jr. on the way.
Yeah, is in trouble. We'll get stunned up here.
This could be first blood here. The dash forward. Vanity Pain's flash is down. Bardo Jr. on it. Well, a couple more shots will do it. There's the passive Procton. First blood going to the Gwen jungle.
Disrespecting where the jungler was. Knew for a fact that he started topside.
Nemesis hasn't guesses the right way onto Frost, who went invisible for a second there. Great play from him. Trade. And now Cream Cheese is here. Level 3 knocks him back into danger here. But Nemesis hasn't able to buffer the dash. Stays alive.
Yeah, really nice buffer there. Just a really odd choice by Vanity Pain there. Just not recognizing Gwen will be topside off of her reset from bot. So disrespects, finds out. And yeah, honestly, really worse for wears now. Bean picking up the Vamp Scepter in this lane is going to be,
there's the ultimate from
advantage.
Frost. He doesn't find that kill just yet. No, he can't find it.
Oh, the level up actually basically bailed him out there because that E would have killed for sure. Uh-oh, Cream Cheese.
Onto the tower. Frost needs one more shot and he'll find it. Topside, Bean and Vanity Pain now taking a trade as well. Bean getting the worst out of it, but just able to clear out that wave. Lord Nibbler gonna get caught here in bot side. Only level 5. Does not have flash. Does not have cleanse. And he'll go down here to the Ash.
Yeah. So this is something, again, one of the downsides of Cream Cheese roaming so much, right? Especially if you mess up your wave state like this. So Nibbled had his wave basically right outside the tower line of Bag there and tried to catch the wave, but just gets gone on. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have cleanse, so we'll go down. They are going to contest this bot side though. No Aurora ult.
Pings are coming through. Bardo Jr. only level 5. Has Smite.
Ult.
So does No Name X. So this will be a Smite fight here. As the No Name X goes in. Bardo Jr. does get a kill first initially. Great W to stay alive a little bit longer. Nemesis Assassin is in with the ultimate shutdown onto Bardo Jr. Lord Nibbler has arrived though. This dragon getting lower and lower, and there's no Smite to steal this one away. No Name X goes in. He goes back in aggressively. Great dash from Nemesis Assassin, but he gets a 2-man knockup from Cream Cheese. No Name X is dead. Great stun there. And now it's a 2v2 between the carry and the mid laner. Nibbler, one more shot will do it. Sancho finds him as well. Frost and Manager on the 1v1, and Frost comes out on top. Top side, Vanity Pain and Bean in a 1v1 as Vanity Pain sends Bean to the death realm, but Bean getting the better end of things. One more shot should do it, but a great shield buys Vanity Pain some time. Bean with the knockback to buffer, and one more hit now finds the solo kill onto Vanity.
Yeah, Ash with now 3 kills is going to be paying off quite well, but hey, just like last game, first team fight happened.
Frost with 4.
Frost is fed again.
Yeah, 4 kills, a 250 gold shut down to his name, and already sending Kaisa into the mid lane here just to farm a little safer. I like this call a lot here. This is a nice adjustment from the side of TV Tidal.
Yeah, honestly, good rotation here will set them up for the potential grubs later. But good lane adjustment here. Also, this giant bot wave that this Ash is going to be catching will be nice. But yeah, something I need to point out is a rune choice here. So the Ash opts to go PTA, does not have lethal tempo. With lethal tempo, guarantees he would have won that fight there bot side, but unfortunately does not have the lethal tempo, opted for the PTA for the extra lane power. So yeah, finds out, and again, like Bag are basically in the same position, a little bit worse off, especially with Vanity Pain losing the top side here.
Great shield though, and Bean still taking this 1v1 trade. Great haymaker. And so forces Vanity Pain to get quite low, who does not have the pullback onto him. Cream Cheese now spotted on vision. Looks for that knockback into Manager Sancho. Couple more shots, but Frost down a World of Hurt. Manages to avoid that ultimate from Seraphine, but topside, No Name X shows up. Bardo Jr. top bot side now. Won't get a kill onto Manager Sancho, and a double kill here onto Giraffe Rider. 1v1 now happening in mid here between Kaisa and the Yone, but I don't think Kaisa wants this trade just yet. One more shot of that passive proc, but they're not able to find it.
Yeah, so getting really greedy there on an Aurora who has flash is Manager Sancho. Flashes and barriers forward. Does not end up with a kill, and now we're actually sitting with a double threat here. The dual threat of Bardo and Aurora. aka Frost. Both fed, both with 4 kills, both with their first item completed. The Aurora picking up the Dark Seal even.
Yeah.
They have got to play around the fact, like, they're just not as strong sometimes. Cream Cheese saying what's up to the mid lane, getting in with the chickens.
Cream Cheese could be in trouble here. Nemesis Acid has that ultimate, but great juke from Cream Cheese actually sends Nemesis Acid into trouble here. Great root comes through, and you can see Lord Nibbler playing that dash. They can't find it, though. Great flash from Nemesis Acid, manages to stay alive. But a great play there. Top side, another 1v1 coming through. Frost actually finds the kill. Anyways, on to Nemesis Acid. Bean gonna lose this 1v1 top side, though. Unfortunate for them.
No clue what happened mid there. Probably just got caught with like a stray Q or an E and just died. But yeah, Acid using flash there goes down. Still to the Aurora. Vanity Pain though does pick up a nice kill compensation here on the top side. So we'll even out the lane a little bit. Is up a bit of CS, but they will lose all 6 of these grubs for sure. So yeah, honestly, they need to try and find this shutdown on the Aurora. Maybe if you're Bag, maybe try to give it to the Yone. Yone is actually probably your most important piece in this game. Like I've talked about before, Ashe, while will do a lot of damage late game, is a bit lower damage in the early game.
Frost is in a world of hurt. Great dash. Manages to avoid that Ashe ultimate. Uses that Aurora ultimate, but will go down here. There's the shutdown. There's the adjustment you called for. And they do exactly that.
Yeah, finally find it. Used a lot there, though. Used the Ashe ult. Used the Flash and Mumu ult. Although, shutdown is big. But like I said, I kind of would have preferred it on the Yone. Help them equalize this lead that Frost has. But they're going to lose a lot here in the mid. Being already rotating to this Drake, so... No TP on Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser not going to rotate. They will probably just have to give this dragon. We do see Frost going top. Does not have teleport either. Bean also rotating top. Frost now going back bot. Bit of hesitation. They could lose their mid T1 though because of the grubs.
Yeah, it's gonna go
seems
down.
like they will. Yeah, they will.
First tower to the mid lane. Bardo Jr. bot side taking a 1v1 against Nemesis Acid. Has the snip. And he should look for this 1v1 because he's winning it so far. Nemesis Acid with a great ultimate, though, avoids the damage of Bardo Jr. And now No Name X could have the flank onto Lord Nibbler, who's on his own. But actually, No Name X doesn't want the smoke and starts running away. 1v1 topside, though. Bean getting the slight edge so far. And this is a dive angle here from the side of TD Tidal. Look at this. Great damage in as Cream Cheese goes first. They're looking for these important kills. As Lord Nibbler finds one, finds the second one as well. They'll scratch that. Frost got that one. And 2 important kills bot side. They'll get more plates and they'll get the dragon.
Yeah, overstay spot. Interestingly, Nemesis Acid opts to knock up the Gwyn there and the gank.
Vanity took 2 tower shots. Bean wants to commit here. Haymaker sends him quite low, but can't commit too much here as Vanity Pain pops that shield now. Bean's still on the hunt, though. Trying to find the pullback, can't do it.
Yeah, so overall, well played by TD Tidal there to really punish what happened in the bot lane. Yone overstays. Somehow they kind of turn this into like this huge play where they get the mid T1, get the first tower gone. Bardo goes bot. Vanity Pain in trouble here.
There's the
Does
death
have the
realm.
ultimate though.
Shields come out from both these 2 members, and Bean with a great juke onto the Q, but Bean getting the worst end of it so far. Vanity Pain with another solo kill topside. That's 2 to his name at this point.
Yeah, Flash not just barely not off cooldown there for Bean, so will fall down. Another nice kill there for the Mordekaiser. Is starting to be doing a bit better in this matchup, but yeah, to talk about what happened there just previously, TD Tidal get the mid T1, which is the first tower in the game, and then they get that play bot lane where they get a double kill. So phenomenal play so far by TD Tidal, showing a lot more agency in this early game than they had last game. Really being a bit smarter about how they're moving around the map. So well played by them so far. Will pick up this Herald on top of all of what just happened. Should be able to knock out this top T1 with it. Giraffe Rider could be in trouble here. Sancho gonna rotate over.
Oh, teleport
TP
coming
coming
through
in.
here. Yeah, this is potential dive angle. But actually, Cream Cheese could be in a world of hurt. There's the Rift Herald being summoned. It will be used on this topside tower as the charge eventually goes through. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, it'll guarantee the top T1. will maybe get shut down on this top T2. Nibble getting in is crazy work.
This might be spooky here for the Kaisa. He's able to get out though. And actually Frost going in with that ultimate forces members back. Giraffe Rider, one more shot will do it. Can't find it though. There's a fantastic heal. Bardo Jr. manages to clean up the Seraphine known as Lord Nibbler on his own in a 1v1 against the Ash. One more auto will do it, but no, the passive is not procced. And Sancho wins that 1v1. As Frost goes in, pulls the flash from Sancho, who stays alive. Oh, as No Name X now going in, trying to clean up Cream Cheese as Bardo Jr. Frost are on the way out. They have made the call. Give the support's life away because it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, well played by TD Tidal there to pull the trigger. I kind of felt like they weren't going to go on it. Vanity Pain will...
committing to this 1v1. Great knockback. Keeps himself alive. Great play, Vanity Pain.
And so we got the ultimate there. Used flash there as well. So Vanity Pain going to have ultimate when he gets back here. So actually, Bean might be in trouble on this next go-around. Because he doesn't have flash anymore, no longer has the ultimate, and that's actually kind of been making the difference a little bit for Bean, is not really having the ultimate inside the death realm to really stall out Mordekaiser. So he is a bit in trouble, does have the Borg picked up, but we do see the Rylai's finish, and also on top of that, like, this Mord has been sitting on Bramble Vest for so long, has T2 boots, right? So Bean is actually kind of behind a lot of gold here. And just looking a bit worse for wear in this matchup, despite getting that early kill. So, yeah, very close game. Way closer than what last game was looking like. No Name still really trying to find that huge Amumu team fight impact.
No Name X gets shoved back by Cream Cheese, who just wants the ward control, and they get the win on that one, as No Name X has now become the problem. Frost with a misfire of the ultimate, I think. That was awkward there from the Aurora. Now that ultimate is down.
Won't have this ultimate for a bit here. Does not opt to go the Malignance build, so will be on a bit longer cooldown. Could be alright though. Might not necessarily make it back up in time for the Dragon, but will be close.
Oh, Ash ultimate lands onto the Kaisa, and there's the Seraphine ultimate lands onto him as well. Nemesis Assassin can't clean up the kill though, and North Lord Nibbler survives. 3 ultimates.
Yeah, they use really huge teamfight ultimates, and they for sure won't have those back for this Dragon. Don't find the pick, so very important. Nice flash by Nibbler and Killer Instincts.
Nearly takes down Nemesis Assassin. Yeah, I mean, Nemesis has been playing really far forward, and teleport coming through here. Vanity Pain could be in trouble. Frost looking for the Mordekaiser. Being on the hunt. Lord Nibbler and Bardo Jr. as well. They're trying to take him down. Great ultimate though, and it's Lord Nibbler in a 1v1. Has to get these passive procs as much as possible. Needs to win this 1v1, and he does! The Kaisa survives! And now it's a 5v4 scenario.
Yeah, Mordekaiser missed the Q there in the Death Realm, so all but guarantees that Nibbler's gonna live. Waited a long time to actually use the ultimate there as well. Was actually shocked that he let himself get that low. Could have definitely abducted somebody else. Maybe the Aurora doesn't have flash or ult. Cream Cheese should be okay. They don't really have the damage for it. Seems like they're gonna try to trade this T1, but I don't think they're gonna be allowed.
Cream Cheese. He's going in on his own here, but no. Bean finally follows up and actually straight to the back line. 2-man pull here. Great Aurora ultimate, and they're doing a ton of damage. Bardo Jr. with the snip shuts down Sancho and is able to keep on going, but actually Cream Cheese has died in all of this. Frost now on the hunt though, as he shows up. Giraffe Rider has become the new target and finds that double kill. Vanity Pain now trying to take this 2v1 here. Could be a 2v2 here as Nemesis Assassin comes back, but Lord Nibbler showing up, making it a 3v2. And Nemesis and Vanity will back off.
Man, we just had like 4 fights in a row there. It was back to back to back to back. Again, Bag biting a bit more off than they could shoot.
I don't know if you saw that, but there's a certain summoner down now for the AD carry on the side of TD Time.
Well, we don't need it. We'll just dodge. Asher coming. As I said, we'll just dodge it. Hits Cream Cheese in the face there at the T2, but very, very close dodge. It very ballsy there. Definitely misclick. Nibbler going in here.
Sancho could be in trouble, but is able to stay alive as Cream Cheese is in the area to back up his AD carry, but I think Giraffe Rider also being in the area means the dive is not on just yet. And Kraken Slayer completed for Sancho, going for, I think, a traditional Ash build at this point makes sense. You know, going for that more tank shreddy style. that you want to see out of this champion, and going towards what I believe is a Phantom Dancer, if I'm not mistaken.
That will not be Phantom Dancer. I believe this is going to be
No, Runins.
Yeah, it will probably be Runans. Phantom Dancer builds out of Rectrix.
You are correct.
I believe. Yeah. So, but overall though, I will point out, so like it's kind of just Ashe holding it out, and also something mentioned, Amumu really hasn't had like great huge impacts in these fights so far.
Yeah.
So does have 8 KP so far in this match out of 12, so not doing bad KP wise, but not really that impactful team fight wise for the side of Bag. And it kind of matters, like they need to be finding these very big kills. We'll say Amumu is full MR though, so it's going to be really difficult to kill him. Kaisa is opting to not go the AD build either, so it's even more magic damage that's going to be reduced. So good build from the Amumu, but I'd really like to start seeing him have
damage.
Yeah.
I
bigger,
agree.
well, not even damage, just bigger impact in the fights.
Hello, look at this. No one is in the area here from the side of Bag. More just now backing to base. And this will be a free Baron 21 minutes into the game for TD Tidal.
Hot sleeping. It's kind of important. No hawk shot. They are missing it. They do finally see it with the hawk shot, but they saw the kill. That's all that matters. Baron picked up for the side of TD Tidal is going to be huge. Yeah, overall, well played by TD Tidal. Knowing their damage thresholds very well, Gwyn and Kaisa can shred the Baron very quickly with these items now that they have, so unbelievable the fact they get that Baron for completely free, especially with Frost just basically sitting in the bot lane the whole time. Yeah. So, well played by TD Tidal to find a free Baron. We'll have to see what they do with it now. Have been in the driver's seats for majority of the game though, so could be able to start knocking out these T2s. T2 in top is very low. T2 in mid is half health, and T2 bot is basically full health, so will be hard to defend the top one for sure. A bit harder to defend the mid one, but the spot one probably will go untouched, in my opinion. If you're TD Tidal, I think you just try to knock down this mid and top for sure with this Baron. Get pressure on the mid wave for this Drake. But don't do anything too crazy, because you know this will put you on soul point and another mountain.
Nemesis Acid could be in trouble here. Barrow Jr. on the hunt here because the Nemesis Acid has snapped back, but uses that ultimate to try and avoid the damage, but can't do it. Gets caught by Barrow Jr.
Pushed way too far, and something that neither really Frost or him have really shown off is just straight up dry using your ult. Opts to always E first for no reason.
Oh, Nibbler goes in looking for the 1v2 against Sancho. Gets rooted in place and has to back off, sure, but man, the aggressiveness from Lord Nibbler trying to get that kill.
I mean, will fare well into the Ashe at the moment. Is up basically an item and a half, so good look by Nibbled there. Did not get punished. Even pulls out the heal from the Seraphine. But yeah, they will pick up this bot tower off of the back of Acid dying. They should be able to pick up this mid tower easily. And will pick up the Drake. So that'll put them on soul point for this Mountain Soul, which not great.
Jeez. Could be in trouble here as No Name X with the two-man ultimate. Aurora has to be the target as a two-man charm comes through. Cream Cheese still doesn't go down just yet. Finally falls, but Frost able to get away. All the while, Ashe ultimate not going to connect there. And so the members of TD Tidal lose their support, yes, but they back off immediately after.
Yeah, they get the Drake. Also, this top T2 will for sure fall because they overgrouped for it. So, yeah, so they just lost all three T2s. They lost the Drake. Won't even... Should be a...
Oh, wow. Nibble might have overstepped here and is going to go down. One more shot will do it. Actually stays alive. Frost still in the area here, and so is Bardo Jr., who's at ultimate. He wants to get a kill. Bean, all the while, has taken topside tier 3, and now he's on to the potential inhibitor at this point. Potentially taking a 1v1 against Nemesis Acid, who's losing this trade now, as Bean will take the 1v1 and win with the help of that ultimate. You can see Bagger on the way, but Bean, can he trade his life for this inhibitor? The answer is no, and he'll just end up dying here in the instance. What can TD Tidal do in the meanwhile? Probably not much. They'll watch their top laner just fall.
Yeah, I mean, so the big thing here is they don't lose them at tier 2, so objective bounty is still on the map for TD Tidal, so they did defend it. Do lose Bean in the process, but they traded Acid. Acid incredibly weak, still working on second item at 25 minutes is not a great look. Honestly, not having a good game at all.
That's the AoE like heal item. I don't even remember what it's called off the top of my head.
Nah, it's Stridebreaker. Gore Drinker's gone.
Stridebreaker.
I wish Gore Drinker was still in the game, but they will be building up. We'll be building up Stridebreaker. Yeah, this Zaun is just so weak at this point. Can't even really like hold his own in the top lane against Bean, who also has not really had a great game. So that's pretty telling how weak this Zaun actually is. Hopefully, though, there is still some life, right? Nexus not gone. No inhibs have been taken. Baron has fallen off at this point, so they do have some breathing room. Maybe they can find a really nice organized team fight for them to really abuse their ultimates. But so far, TD Tidal really respecting the team fight ultimates of the side of Bag. Really not really overgrouping in team fights, not really letting massive Seraphine ults go through, massive Mumu ults go through. So well played on that part to really mechanically pay attention in these fights to not get punished by the sheer amount of CC that the side of Bag has.
Yeah, I think they've done pretty fantastic job this game. You know, not really overstaying, not really grouping up too much to the point where it's a problem, but grouping up just enough that they can, you know, help each other out. Similar to game number 1, you know, Bardo Jr. looking towards Nemesis Assassin in the top side and really thinking about it when it comes to Bag as a team. I can't remember the last time they won a team fight this series. It's been a bit. It was early, and it was 4-second Dragon, if I'm not mistaken, in game number 1 was last time they outright won a team fight.
Yeah, it has been a long time since they've blatantly won one. Acid in trouble again, goes down to half HP. We'll be able to walk it off. Nibble does not want to use the killer instincts there to overextend. Good call. Not really worth for the Zaun that's still working on their second item. We'll be pulling this Baron off spawn.
Yep.
I think the Bag just has to give this. Don't really have an answer to this. Maybe you have Mordekaiser ult in, or TPN, and maybe there's World.
No Name X stepping forward. Hawkshot will show the vision, but Cream Cheese goes in, gets a 2-man knockup, and knocks No Name X back, who gets a great ultimate onto the back line. Great Yone ult as well, trying to get to the backside, trying to take down anyone. Massive 4-man charm, and there's the shutdown they finally need, but it doesn't seem to matter as Lord Nibbler gets Nemesis Assassin and finds No Name X. Bardo Jr. still taking damage. Great Ash ultimate lands from Sancho, and they'll take down the jungler. Massive shutdowns coming through, and now Nibbler in a world of hurt as well. The Vanity Pain, who flashes an ultim. 3 members dead on the side of TDT.
Oh, we were just talking about how they hadn't won a team fight yet, and they've been really respecting the ultimates.
That might be my first ever major caster's curse ever. I'm gonna be real with you. That was
yeah. For whatever reason, they opt to go for the fight instead of just doing the Baron there or baiting them into the river. Let them walk into you, right? Like don't pull yourself into the choke, which is exactly where they want you to be. Giraffe Rider should be okay here. Being not going to be fast enough to keep up. So yeah, honestly, crazy turn of events there as they do find a teamfight win after we were also talking about them not winning a teamfight in so long.
But a lot
this
of
solo is a trouble.
A lot of summoners and a lot of ultimates used on the side of Bag, and now Bean is here for this fight. This is Soul Dragon here for the side of TDT. They would very much like to get this objective to their name, and I don't even know if Bag are going to contest. No Name X is here, so it seems like they want to contest. Ultimate's coming back on the side of Bag, but Vanity Pain, no flash. No Name X, no flash. Sancho, no flash. No Name X goes in, looks for that steal, can't get it. Massive ultimate, but there's just no follow-up in this instance.
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, you know? I respect the attempt. Very hard to steal 1v5, as they can kind of just hold all of their DPS. Not like a Mumu is going to do any amount of damage to the Drake at like 2800 health. So they will pick up the Soul, they will pick up this Baron, and Bag are very much in trouble now.
Yep.
With this combo. basically they're knocking on death's door here.
I don't understand the thought process of Bag of we're not really going to contest this objective. Because No Name X is the only one that goes over the wall, gets a 5-man ultimate after they're not able to steal away the objective, sure, but a 5-man ultimate and there's just no fall off because everyone else is on the other side. And I think that comes down to what we've talked about before about Bag and their lack of cohesion on how they want to play fights, how they want to play around objectives. And sure enough, right there, we see another prime example of it. They just don't go in, and they don't trust each other the same way that, you know, TD Tidal have been trusting each other. You know, Cream Cheese goes in, and whether they win or lose the fight after, it doesn't matter. They're all going in and committing to the fight off the back of their support's initiation. They trust each other to make the right plays and just commit to the call, even if it is the wrong call after. They're still doing it as a team, and I can't say the same for Bag.
Yeah, I mean, also there, it's actually kind of crucial. Acid was actually topside, so I had to walk from top to that Drake. Was super late, didn't get there until basically after the Drake was basically finished. So that also could have been a play that they just saw Acid walk the wrong way. It just wasn't there.
Has a flank there on the mid, but no one else is in the area, and Lord Nibbler is just going to take this tier 3 tower. Nemesis Acid on his own here in bot side as top side Vanity Pain and Bean in a 1v1. Bean in the death round. Frost gets the solo kill on Nemesis Acid. Great ultimate from No Name X, sure, but it's only to buy time because he's going to go down in a moment's notice to Lord Nibbler. Great charm lands from the Seraphine as they take down Bean, but massive ultimate from Frost, and they clean up the bot lane of Bag and TD Tidal. The team that had to come through the lower bracket are going to cement themselves as being up 2-0, excuse me, in the finals of the Zaun division of all places.
Yeah, well played by TD Tidal. Really clean game on this go around. Last game was not so clean, especially in the early game, but here we go. 10-2 and 13. Frost really popping off the series so far, being a vital member of this team, showing up at the right time. Bardo performing well on the Gwyn jungle as well. You know, like I said, a bit hit or miss. Definitely hit this game. And we're going to game 3 where TD Tidal is up 2-0. I can't believe it's 2-0 start. I didn't expect that, to be honest. I kind of thought we'd start 1-1.
Yeah.
Or be a very close 2-0, but so far it's been a pretty dominant 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, TD Tidal, they seem on it. They seem on it today. They seem to have come in with a plan. Frost is playing out of his mind, which is pretty fantastic to see. I mean, Bag have to change something. They are in... I mean, it's do or die. It's kind of the last situation, you know, you're kind of like, what can we do? Changing the draft, I think, has to be the game plan. You have to change... you have to stop Frost from getting these super strong champions, it seems. Yone, and now Aurora as well. Although Aurora might have just been a bit of a matchup dependent thing, I think, into the Yone specifically. But this is tough if you're Bag. The top seeded team, the first place curse might come to fruition, as Ozzy mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
We'll throw it to a quick break, chat, and when we come back, we'll bring you action of game number 3. What could be our final game of the season here at Slash All and of 2024. And we'll be back after a quick break. What could be the final draft here of this best of 3. And already we're seeing some ban switch ups here for the side of TD Title, as Bag have elected to go for the red side this time around. They'll ban away the Yone. And so TD Title will ban away the Jinx. And that leaves the Corki open, which is not something we've seen all series. It hasn't been picked or banned, and we'll see it locked in first overall for the side of TDT.
Yeah, Nibble played it last week, performed well on it, very well on it, albeit into a very good matchup for the Corki. So, also have seen Frost play it in the past, so both these players can pick up this champion. Vigar going to be locked in for Nemesis Acid. He's a good cover off to Corki. Can't really use the strength of the Valkyrie to get out of situations. I'd like to see No Name on J4, something a bit more comfortable that he's been, known for playing. Smolder, MF going to be hovered here. Looks like we might be getting MF J4, if that is the case. Nope, Smolder going to be hovered here.
This is interesting. Bagger going for very late game with these two characters. They are planning to scale.
We are playing to scale. We have completely decided to ditch the early game or mid game identity, and we're just gonna play for 40 minutes and pray we don't lose before then. Syndra gonna be locked in here, which means Frost will be getting the Syndra, and
there it
is. Yeah, there it is. Nice blitzcrank pick up here by Cream Cheese. However, can get punished because it doesn't necessarily mean double range bot lane with the Smolder matchup. Nautilus going to be hovered here. I'm actually not at all opposed to it. You can punish the Syndra very easily. You can punish the Nautilus hook, or the Blitzcrank's hook, excuse me. So, good Nautilus pickup here. And yeah, again, weird pickup on the Blitz there. Probably didn't want to ban, but you've been winning dominantly, so maybe Blitzcrank is just the last nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Players tilted, maybe a little tired, not feeling it. All it takes is a couple good hooks and, you've basically won the game. So, Cream Cheese, phenomenal performance on it last week. Yeah, we see the Gwyn Respect banned out here. So, might be another tank jungle here. Bardo going to be banned away with the Wukong as well. Curious what they're going to pick up on the side of jungle. Personally, I would like to see J4 again. Something No Name going to be banned away. So, can't even pick that up.
This is tough here if you're Bag, and even TDT, you have to start wondering, what is the jungle champ pool looking like for these two players? A No Name X. I mean, Xin Zhao, we saw that being picked up earlier by Bag. Instead, it's going to be a Zac, hover, and likely locked in here for the side of Bag. And that can go top or jungle here for this team. And that would be some major setup, but I imagine this has to go top because honestly, I think Bag just needs some early game jungler that's going to be impactful, because right now their early game is just non-existent. They're not going to be able to win anywhere.
So the thing is, I think it will be No Name Zac. No Name plays Zac. I don't think Vanity Pain's going to pick up the Zac top, but maybe I'll be surprised. The one thing about Zac is he actually can have an easy time ganking mid because of the cage, and maybe you can convert kills out once the Vigar hits 6. Skarner gonna be picked up here though, so is a little spooky. Yeah, he's a little spooky. For the side of Bag, they don't really have great ways of dealing with it though. So maybe, just maybe, Bardo's going to show up on the Skarner. I mean, technically, I guess it could be. It will not be if that gets locked in. Alright, I would completely ditch that thought. Will be Skarner jungle. Maokai top, so Bean will be playing Maokai for the second time this series. Didn't really have a great showing on the set. Played okay into the Cho'Gath, but I don't know, they kind of need some big damage here. Set
would do it.
Yeah, Set is a decent flip-flop here. Vanity Pain, gotta be playing Set. So yeah, interesting drafts again. We've kind of gone by the wayside here on the side of Bag, completely flipping it on its head with Smolder Vigar, R1 and R2. But Zac now actually has a place to go because he has some early game potential. Not like Maokai is that great at getting out of ganks either.
Yeah, this is a tough one if you're TDT. I think you already know that the Maokai is going to be targeted, though honestly, are you even worried about that with how the last two games have gone, where Bean has been the target of the top lane and it just hasn't mattered whatsoever for TDT? They just kind of seem to prioritize Frost and now the Lord Nibbler quite a bit, and so wouldn't be surprised if they keep on doing that, especially with Cream Cheese on the Blitzcrank, you know, looking to roam with this champion and be impactful in the mid lane, in the side lanes. So, I mean, sure, maybe Bean gets ganked a few times topside, but is it really going to matter at this point?
I mean, if he's too strong and he just ults the Skarner away before Skarner has any impact, you know, maybe it is a problem. But at the same time, right, they've been kind of playing their games so well that do I genuinely think it'll be a problem in the long run, assuming games go like they have been? Probably not. I think TD Tidal will be fine, even if the set gets ahead. We've seen the Cho'Gath be ahead, not really make any impact in the game. We've seen the Mordekaiser flip-flop the lead a little bit, get behind early, get a couple kills so you're back in it, gets ahead, then dies again. So basically just barely ahead of the set. That last game didn't have that much impact in the game either. So maybe you just don't care that Bean is there and you just play around your set pieces that have been playing really well here. Frost having a phenomenal game. Game 1 and Game 2.
Yeah.
Nibbled a bit quieter in the series, to be honest, but that's okay. Not dying has been his biggest problem so far in the series and just overall, but has kind of nipped that in the bud enough this series, so it hasn't been getting picked out that much.
Yeah, so I mean, Corki ADC, because I'm personally not seen a lot of Corki ADC. Like, talk to me about that a little bit, because to me it feels like TDT don't have consistent damage like they have these last two games on their side.
No, so they're definitely they have a lot of burst damage, right? Like that is kind of their thing. Corki has some consistent damage. It's just not as strong as something like a traditional AD carry would bring, or like Kog'Maw, for example, right? Never gonna come up to that, but does have some decent consistent damage with the true damage in his passive. So it's not awful. It's just not like super good, right? So, and if the Corki gets ahead, we'll be just shredding through the tank because of the true damage anyways, plus the E. So you just kind of play to win lane on the Corki and in AD carry specifically, but you still, I think, Nibbled specifically really likes going the scale build still, regardless of how aggressive he's playing it in the bot lane. So we'll have to see if he switches up the build path here. I wouldn't be too pressed, especially if he gets a lead, but if he does opt for the scaling build, we'll be way better late game. So
yeah, but I'm wondering, I feel like you have to win early if you're GDT. If you allow Bag to get to that late game, if you allow the Smolder to get to the 225 stacking mark, it's going to be tough for the side of TDT. I will say, though, Bag don't have the best composition at killing frontline, and TDT have a lot of frontline. The Skarner, the Maokai, and the Blitz are all going to be incredibly tanky in the mid to late game, and Bag don't exactly have the best answer for it. Yes, Set does have a lot of damage, sure, but there's just no real true tank shredder on their side. Smolder will have some decent burn damage in late game, sure, but I don't know. It's just not the same. You don't have that traditional AD carry. I would have much preferred, honestly, Smolder in the mid lane and then maybe a different bot laner or something, because this is going to be tough if you're the side of Bag, I think.
I mean, Smolder does have max out true damage once he gets to 225, so it actually won't be that big of a deal. It'll be very rough, obviously, in the mid stages, because they really just have nothing to kill tanks in the mid stage. But Vigar, eventually will outscale any amount of MR you build. Smolder, once he gets 225, will start doing serious damage. So even though they have a lot of frontline, it can kind of be nullified by just the fact of champion pickups here. Vigar, they could build a lot of MR, but if they're building a lot of MR specifically for the Vigar, guess what? Smolder's going to be doing that much more damage even before 225. And if they try to itemize into the Smolder, right, you have the Vygar who's going to be doing a lot of damage himself. So overall, it's not a bad pairing here. It is just very slow.
Yeah, I agree. It is a very it is very slow, and it requires a lot of just farming. And I don't know if TD Tidal, especially after how game number 2 went, where they really just kind of kept the gas pedal pushed to the ground pretty much the entire game. I don't know if they're going to allow Bag to have that breathing space to just farm it out and get to those important stacking points.
Yeah, and the last thing here is, more importantly, we've actually been seeing like these early game objectives kind of make a really big impact. Specifically like for TD Tidal in general, like picking up like fights around early objectives. And like you look at this comp from Bag, like how can they even contest an early objective?
Yeah.
Unless they somehow magically get numbers advantage.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, what is the path here for Bag to win the series? Okay, so they're giving first dragon. Oh, they're probably giving the first 3 grubs as well. Oh, they might actually give the second round of grubs as well. Oh, and the next dragon and the dragon after that. So if they give every single objective away, which I don't know if they have to. I guess you could probably trade the grubs for the first dragon, I would assume. But yeah, this is we're playing for the late game, so how much they give up will be important to keep an eye on this time around. Do Bag give up enough gold that it doesn't matter, if that makes sense?
Yeah.
Just setting up the prediction right now for chat. Who is taking game 4? Chat, you've been doing game 3. Game 3. Excuse me, I'm already thinking of the next game. If there is a next game, spoiler, I guess, because it's all scripted. Everyone knows it's all scripted here at /all. You can't have a professional or /amateur league without a little bit of script writing going on. And those predictions are live, so make sure you spend your channel points how you like and get your predictions in, because this is potentially the final game of the season here at /all between in Zaun and just in general. You know, 2024 coming to a close. It's Christmas, I think, next week, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of scary to think about. I don't know about you, Augie, but this is we're getting close to the end, and it's been a fantastic season, but this could be the end of it all. And can Bag do it? I don't know. What do you think, Augie? Does Bag force a game 4?
I mean, if it's gonna be any game, it will be this game, and it'll be off the back of TD Tidal somehow fumbling, trying to end.
Okay.
Like, that's kind of the way I'm gonna predict it. Like, I feel like they just put all of their eggs into, like, maybe TD Tidal don't know how to cleanly end a game, so we're just gonna scale, and once we get to our points, our break points, we just win the game. But I'm still gonna give it to TD Tidal. Definitely have the momentum, especially mentally now.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, I think TD Tidal going for like a complete blowover comp here, just try to blow them over in the other game. Which, by the way, that's a way to counter a late game comp. You just completely stomp them in the early game that they can't even get to the scaling point because you're just so far ahead. So, like the answer, we'll have to see just how well Bag can scale.
Yeah, and I think that is the game plan here. I'm also going to give it to TD Tidal, despite wanting a game number 4. I think TD Tidal got this. I think they've been so dominant all series long. They've just been on top of things, as one needs to be in an important series like this. And I think they're going to win the championship right here, right now, in this game number 3. Would like to see game 4. Let's hopefully Bag can do it. They need to step up. They need to find a victory here if they want to keep their season alive. They want to keep this series going. But it is going to be tough for them. And so we'll throw it to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll bring you what could be the final game of the season. Be the final game of this series between these two teams, and for Slash Hall in general for in 2024, I am Spirited Book, once again joined by Augie. And Augie, talk to me about this game. What are we feeling? Are we feeling the vibes to have Bag finally? Do they finally have the composition they need to really get a game in this series? You know, the dominant team that's been so good all season really hasn't dropped a series. This would be their first series they dropped all
no
season.
name. Uh-oh.
Cream cheese on the
It's
hunt.
gonna be alright though. Should be fine. Should be able to walk it off. The walk down mid lane was very interesting. Another little unique thing in from TD Tidal using up this Blitzcrank. Haven't seen really any invades so far this this series up until basically right there, but to call that an invade would be an insult to real invades. So we'll call that like a mini invade, you know?
It was a look, a glance, perhaps.
Yeah, they got a ward. They got a ward, but a ward traded on the top side here, so something I would really want Bag to like really do this game is No Name has got to get active early.
Yes.
And it happened once in that in the first game, and then obviously came back to dive nippled, you know. But that was only in the first game. Second game really had no impact on the Amumu in the early game. So yeah, hopefully here, first strike on the Syndra as well, so we'll be farming up a bit more of that gold. We'll have a lot more front-loaded burst, so... But yeah, we got 2 scaling champs on the Rift. Bardo gonna be skipping Krugs here, it looks like, or might go for a level 3 bot. Based off the pathing. Has skipped camps before, is pathing towards the bot side, so it makes me think he's gonna level 3 bot. Is gonna... Yeah, will be pathing towards the Krug, so...
Just taking his time, you know? Making sure he gets all the farm, the important farm he needs, and then already Cream Cheese and Lord Nibbler. They hit level 2 first, and they're gonna find the... Oh, great
nice buffer.
Great
Clean
buffer by
it.
Giraffe Rider there.
Yeah, clean with it there. Well played by Giraffe Rider. To buffer that. I don't think it really would have mattered. Probably would have dropped like 100 HP or something, but... Yeah, well played. Level 2 has been taken from being nice trade by Vanity, though is abusing the XP lead a bit here. Nice hook again.
Oh, but knocks it up this time, and so that's going to be an interesting combo that we have to pay attention to, is Cream Cheese knocking up Giraffe Rider out of the hook back to safety. Will be interesting to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, showing a little finesse here in the bot side so far.
Dashes in, forces Vanity Pain under his tower, but Vanity Pain doesn't hit him, so won't take any tower shots. But Bean struggling a lot in this matchup already, and this is kind of what we expect from Bean. You know, game number 2, really kind of losing out on a lot of solo kills, sure, but showing up in the mid to late game, and there's the hook you want to find on the manager Sancho, who gets taken down to half HP. Cream Cheese on the ball today.
Yeah, already showing off why his hook champs were so successful last week. Already low on mana though.
Ooh, but now he's getting hooked, and now Cream Cheese has that hook available, could look for it himself, but gets taken down fairly low, and they'll have to back off. Yeah,
one of the problems so far is they've been trading so aggressively they actually have no mana. Hook lands, but yeah, you see here, Nibbled has
No
no
mana.
mana whatsoever, so can't really even trade back. So, honestly, well played by TD Tidal here. So far, well, sorry, excuse me, so well played by Bag so far in this bot lane to kind of neutralize the strength of this Blitzcrank pick. Gonna see Scuttle traded away. Most definitely, Skarner should be able to go bot and pick up the Scuttle. Does use the E there. Acid taking a pretty bad trade, but should be alright.
Hits level 5 first, and Bardo Jr. is bot side in the river, and No Name X shows himself in mid, heading towards that bot side river. Top side, Bean and Vanity trading back and forth, and Bean getting the worst end of that one, and Bardo Jr. camping the bush. Spots No Name X, is just going to whack him a few times. Maybe commit, because Cream Cheese is here, has that hook available, and Bardo Jr. dashes into the cage.
Oh, nice!
So Nemesis Assassin will help get his jungler out to safety with a fantastic cage.
Nice Event Horizon there by Acid. That was very clutch. Oh, W goes wide there. Almost amounted to a solo kill if it hit, maybe. But does miss. Very, very chill early game, despite what's been picked here on the side of TD Tidal. But yeah, No Name gets out of there just fine. Nice cage, as mentioned by Acid there, to really guarantee that his jungler is safe. We'll see the tier picked up here. Seems like we're going to be going Roa Vygar, which, you know, if you're committing to...
Oh, Nibbled could get caught here because Giraffe Rider and No Name X are here. They'll force the Corki to back off to safety, and now No Name X has to back off himself. The Zac getting taken fairly low here. But yeah, just trying to keep Cream Cheese and Lord Nibbler out of their... Oh, hook nearly connects onto the Zac again.
Yeah, Bardo's going to be here, so we'll start the dragon up.
No Name X looking for Cream Cheese now, who's gone a little deep. No Name X does smite away their own camp, but yeah, Bardo Jr. onto the dragon. The first one of the game, it's an Infernal, and you would very much like that if you're either team here, but I think there's a good chance Bagger just going to give this one up.
Yeah, kind of have to with the comp you drafted, but now you're kind of just hoping the soul is not impactful. Because you likely will be losing the first two, unless something really goes wrong for the side of TD Tidal. Something to mention that's kind of happened evolution of Smolder builds. We're gonna actually see Lethality Smolder has actually taken a big leap in power and popularity in the last couple patches. Has been messed around with and is actually performing quite decently. Acid is going to be in trouble. Does use the flash.
Still being hunted down though. Frost in the area. So is Cream Cheese. Cream Cheese is only level 3 here, which means he's not got all the abilities you would like to work with at this point. Being going to use that ultimate, it only lands on Vanity Pain. No Name X going in, but the rest of the team may not want this as Nemesis Acid is being gone on by Bardo Jr., but now Bardo Jr. could be in trouble himself as he ults Vanity Pain. Nearly finds the kill onto Bardo Jr. First blood just a few ticks away from coming to fruition, but doesn't happen.
Yeah, honestly, a lot happened. Will guarantee that they get these grubs. Uh-oh, Nippled. No mana here. Giraffe Rider's gonna go down for sure.
He's going to get first blooded in this instance, and Lord Nibbler, I think you're okay with that, and he's gonna live as well, so the dive just does not happen. Vanity Pain now doesn't have ultimate, could get caught here. No Name X goes in though, and a great haymaker. They're trying to get onto the backside. They answer onto Bardo Jr., sure, but is that all? Cream Cheese still only level 4. He's not the strongest. Frost does have prio in mid, and that's why he's rotating first. Sancho here in bot side just continuing to poke out onto Nibbler as much as possible. And yeah, going towards that lethality build. Is this a collector first for the Smolder, or more like a Yomu?
It should be Hubris first. I don't and it's kind of up to you what you go second, but it is almost always going to be Hubris first. They've nerfed so many of the lethality item first purchases. Yumu's nerfed, Opportunity's nerfed, so Collector not really that great on the Smolder early game. Could be a Collector, I mean it technically could be, but I believe it should be the Hubris here. But interesting choice to go for the dive there. You don't really have a lot of damage. I know you're building lethality Smolder, but again, Smolder didn't even have 25 stacks at that point, so odd choice to go for the hard commit dive. Nibbled using both sums. Gets out, gets a kill. So yeah, overall well played from Nibble to live there, but a little bit of a disaster on the top side. Cream Cheese maybe baiting his team a little bit by sticking around for a long time top, but
Still
overall doesn't matter too much.
Still
Yeah,
only level 4. He has not been farming. He has been roaming, and this is what he wants to do, honestly, but it's costing him a bit. It'll mean his levels are much further behind, especially to Giraffe Rider, who is able to just tank up a bit more at this stage. And is that much closer to level 6 here as Cream Cheese steps forward, but it's all a bit of a show as they back off, and well, only one grub, I believe, going the way of TD Tidal, and it hasn't reset just yet, so they'll finally go to clean up those other 2. And still 2 minutes on the next dragon means they'll be able to go right to that after it respawns.
Yeah, honestly, kind of surprised Bag didn't get a single grub. I kind of figured they'd be able to at least sneak one. Do not find it, though, so this should be 3 grubs going towards TD Tidal. And also, want to point out, Bork is being built on Vanity Pain into the health stack of this Maokai top, so will be a good item. Yep. Now, that being said, again, how are you able to fight early is kind of like my question for the side of Bag. Like, obviously you don't want to give up early fights.
Nemesis Acid could get caught by the hook. He does. Great cage will buy him a moment, but he'll be okay.
Nice dodge.
And actually, he gets a good trade back on a Cream Cheese. Topside, Vanity Pain is under the tower, taking some plates. No Name X is in mid, spotted on a ward, and so he'll just de-ward that. Outside, Giraffe Rider still hanging around in the 2v1. As there's a proxying set in the top side. You can see Cream Cheese and Bardo Jr. on their way bot side. They're on the hunt. Cream Cheese is still level 4. Giraffe Rider level 6. Cream Cheese, can he find the hook? Yes, he does. Great buffer, though. The knockup is good on Giraffe Rider, and the flash is a little bit better. And so he gets away to safety.
Yeah, I think to point out the problem in the mid dive, Frost actually didn't have that much mana, so I think actually he didn't have enough mana to E to stun off the hook, so Acid does live. Nice flash by Giraffe Rider there in the bot side plate as well to live that gank. Overall, very quiet early game. Like, for what's been drafted, it has been very quiet.
It is 11 minutes in. There are 2 kills. The grubs have been taken the first round, and the first dragon have been taken. Vanity Pain, look at this. On the flank on a Frost, who doesn't get caged, but gets flash ulted. And the pull does not come through from Vanity Pain, but they still have some damage from Nemesis Acid. A few more shots will do it. Frost so low. Haymaker connects just on the edge. And literally one more shot. Nemesis Acid commits the flash to get it. And Nemesis Acid, it's their first kill of this game. And they're on the board.
I mean, honestly, you take that as a Vigar, right? Nibbled in some trouble here. We'll get ulted up.
Sancho on the hunt. He wants this kill. Uses that ultimate, but the barrier keeps him alive. Bardo Jr. now on the backhand side shows up. No Name X has arrived, though. Can he clean up the Corki? Is it enough damage? Teleport now coming through here. Sancho just does not have the damage in this stage of the game. No Name X. Few more shots, but can't find it. Frost commits, finds the smolder. And Cream Cheese with a flash hook will find No Name X and force him into the passive with the help of that ignite. But I don't think they can kill him now. He's in that passive form, and he should revive thanks to the TP from Nemesis Acid, who's on the way.
Oh, he's won. He's won.
Frost takes a tower shot. Could end up falling here to Nemesis Acid, but no. Not enough damage just yet. And so the health bars of TD Tidal are so low. Nemesis Acid just barely avoids that hook.
Yeah, somehow Bag really overstepped there to try and kill Nibbled again, not recognizing Smolder doesn't have that much damage, needs some stacks here to get that damage online. Has the hubris now, but yeah, still doesn't really have a lot of damage.
Is close to that 125 mark, and Vanity Pain could be in a world of hurt here. Bean could find the solo kill, one more piece of damage, and finds the flash shutdown. Bean with the solo kill on the Maokai.
Yeah, finds the solo kill there, so will help equalize out his lane, but still Bag is, you know, still in this game, right? They are a scaling comp, only basically 1k gold, 900 gold-ish here behind, so honestly, well played by Bag to kind of like really play out a decent early game, but I do think they're trying to overcommit a bit too hard around the smolder damage that they just don't really have at the moment. Yep. Corki up 2-0 now, so is a problem. Smolder getting a bit of these stacks though, so need to watch out at 86. So
Oh, Cream Cheese finds the hook on a Draft Rider who's in a world of hurt. Sancho is here to try and peel out for support, and he manages to do exactly that. All the while, though, it's a facade. Bardo Jr.'s on to the next dragon. And TD Tidal, they'll get it for free. It's the ocean. And it'll be interesting to see what soul we get here for this game. Sancho getting forced out in mid. He's able to stack up nonetheless. Cream Cheese and Lord Nibbler start to back off. It is a Cloud, and I don't know, like, what are your thoughts on Cloud? Is it that good? Is it, you know, probably one of the worst ones? I think it's quite good. And hold that, actually. Cream Cheese on the hunt here, looking for No Name X. Vanity Pain shows up, though, and Alt Bardo Jr. back towards his team. Here comes the damage from Mom. Is it enough? Not just yet. Bardo Jr. survives, but only for a moment. There's the important kill that Sancho needs. Great flash from Nibbler, keeps himself alive. And finally, Bag Bike back.
yeah, Vanity Pain finally now getting impact on the map, you know, is starting to roam out of the lane a lot. You know, we saw it on that mid play that where Frost got his first death. And also here in this mid play, Nibble, no
X
flash.
knocks up Lord Nibbler and pulls him back into the damage. Sancho finally finds the help that he needs, and No Name X looking for Cream Cheese, but not enough damage just yet. 19 stacks on this Hubris for the Smolder.
Maybe they get this Herald now. Maybe
Rider.
not.
Oh, gets spotted and stunned, but Sancho's still in the area. Means they could look for more, but no, No Name X on the way out. Cream Cheese so low.
Yeah, very, very, very appetizing if you're the Smolder here. Want to go collect your free stacks and a kill, but nice restraint there to not go in for it. Yeah, Bag breathing some life into the series, kind of trading blow for blow. Got to remember here, they are a late game comp, but are somehow finding these early game wins. So well played by them.
I mean, they
TD
actually
Tidal,
have a minor gold lead. It's minor, but it's there, and it's in their favor. And part of that is because of that recent, you know, trade of kills. But this Rift Herald will likely give a minor gold lead now towards TD Tidal. So it is just back and forth 16 minutes in, and that's not what you want if you're TD Tidal.
yeah, you don't want that, but at the same time, right, so far Bag has gotten 0 objectives. So you do have that going for you, right? You're stacking the Drakes. And to talk a bit about Cloud, I think Cloud is kind of situational on whether it's good or not. Here, it's actually quite strong, though, because it does pair well with the Maokai ultimate.
Oh, that's fair.
Also pairs really well with Impale from Skarner, so he's going to be zooming with his ultimate. So yeah, overall, I think Cloud is good if you're TD Tidal. I think Bag, you know, has some decent
Oh,
usages.
Nemesis Assassin in trouble, but a great cage stuns out both members, and Frost just caught him in the tower, ends up falling there. The dive goes awry for TD Tidal, and now Bean could be in a world of hurt for Vanity Pain. Bot side, the fight's still going on until it's no longer. And top side, Vanity and Bean still trading, Dragon up in 2 minutes, so that kill, despite it going the way of Bag, it doesn't really net them a lot.
Yeah, I mean, No Name being there to cover the dive for his Vigar will ultimately save him. Nice cage as well. Don't want to discredit that at all. Really good cage as well. So well played overall by Bag to find it again. And hey, look, if you're a scaling comp, right, you don't necessarily care about getting these early objectives because it's very hard for your comp to do so, but more so just like stemming the bleeding. And here you're taking a lead, right?
Yeah.
You're up almost 1,000 gold at this point, which is, you know, for your comp is incredible based off what you're playing into. So they need to be taking these, you know, smarter, methodical plays, not really inting. Hook does go wide there on Giraffe Rider, so we'll be able to hook himself out to safety. And yeah, here we see Manager Sancho with his second upgrade to his Q now. So is stacking pretty hard, has 137 stacks, so just under 100 away from his peak upgrade on his Q.
His magnum opus, as some would say.
Yeah, so, you know, still not a big boy, but is getting bigger by the day and by the minute.
Ooh.
Vigar also probably has quite a few stacks at this
Cream
point.
Cheese on the hunt. Only hooks Giraffe Rider, who again buffers that hook so beautifully well. He's done that a couple times now, and Every single time he does it, I'm impressed. But I agree. I think the Vigar is in a pretty decent spot as well. 146, you know, not quite a bit. So that's going to be a lot more magical
I mean,
power to their name.
almost 10 stacks a minute is very impressive, especially into a matchup in which it's actually kind of hard for you to get early game stacks on. So, he is stacking very well this game.
Cream Cheese finds the hook on a Draft Rider who doesn't manage to buffer it this time. Mom is called, but Draft Rider's already dead. Frost and Bardo Jr. looking for the kill onto the Smolder. Great pull. But is it enough to kill him off? Not just yet. Finally, they get it. But there's a great cage from Nemesis Acid, and No Name X is doing fantastic work diving in. They answer back with a kill of their own. Bardo Jr. could be the next to fall as well. No Name X still in, and Bean has arrived, but Vanity Pain has also arrived. It's a great ult there from Bean. Roots all 3 members and pushes some back. Nemesis Acid still trying to survive and kite through the damage. Great flash from Vanity Pain. Frost 1 HP and manages to stay alive under the tower. TD Tidal are finding the kills that they need to take the lead back in their favor. Bean with the flash follows Nemesis Acid's flash, knocks him back, knocks back No Name X. The shutdown comes through. No Name X with the flash of his own, but a pull back from Cream Cheese will net them a kill onto No Name X. No, it doesn't. He's 1 HP.
Has passive as well, so should be okay. But yeah, unbelievable. See, so something that Bag have to remember, right, is you are still a scaling comp. You need to take it slow and controlled. Having really messy team fights there. Manager Sancho there does end up flashing in a straight line, so gets caught by the impale rather than flashing, you know, diagonally. So does get impaled there. Ultimately goes down very quickly. But yeah, almost what looked like to be a really good play from Bag to recover it ends up biting them off harder, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because they ended up losing, like, Vanity Pain there. Like, they lost way more than they probably needed to, just letting Sancho die. But yeah, overall, not a bad play from TD Tidal there. They get the mid T1. It was a bit scary, I will say. If you're TD Tidal, I'd be clenching a little bit, because, you know, that was very scary. But it went your way quite handedly. You know, Nibbled is 3-2-2.
Oh, there's going to be a fight topside. There's going to be a fight topside. Nemesis Assassin in a world of hurt here. No Lord Nibbler doing so much, and so is Frost. Great ultimate from Sancho, though, and Frost is fairly low. One more shot will do it. No Name X gets the shutdown. And Hook does not land on the Lord Nibbler, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, mid for mid, and honestly, you're favoring that if you're Bag. That's a great shutdown.
Yeah, that's right. You get a shutdown. Goes, unfortunately, to the way of the Zac, but that's okay. You take what you can get. Again, we're playing scaling comp, so...
Vanity great Pain, ult
nice
from
ultimate.
Vanity. Avoids Bean's ultimate himself and pulls him back in, just getting a trade onto the Maokai. They've been doing this all series long, so... I mean, yeah, why not continue doing exactly this as Bean knocks him back, and Vanity Pain will just play the wave as he's supposed to.
I mean, Bean now has so much healing with the Unending plus the Spirit Visage. Vanity Pain's kind of struggling to keep up damage-wise. Like, look, 490 health healed from his passive auto attack there, so... I need some anti-heal here, because that Zac is healing a lot at the moment. Even though he has Bork, right? Like, he's actually getting worse trades despite having Bork. So, need some anti-heal in this game on somebody. Probably Smolder will be your better bet. Can go Mortal Reminder, itemizes it quite well.
Oh no, not again, not again. There are 4 members bot side and only Nemesis Acid is top side. They have no idea if this is happening. They're gonna get the kill on the Bean, I would hope, but man, it might be too little too late. They may not even kill him. He is just so tanky at this point and healing through all of it. He will eventually die, but was it worth it? They're gonna give this Baron, and I don't know, they might have to give this final Dragon,
I mean, the shutdown goes to Zac. Like, they have all this time to give it to Smolder. Don't give it to Smolder, so they lose the Baron. Zac buys so much time. I guess technically you got a whole lot of stacks on your Smolder from just hitting the Maokai for that long, so maybe it's worth it.
199.
But again,
he needs to get 225 before the 2-minute mark, before the 2-minute mark comes through for the next Dragon.
Yeah, definitely don't want to lose this soul. However, you know, could be worse. Could be Hextech, could be Mountain, you know. So definitely not the worst thing in the world. But at the same time, right, like, This is twice now that they've just had Baron snuck on them, and this comp does Baron way slower.
Yeah.
So it's actually absurd they even were able to do that. Decide to get mind control to go kill the Maokai there. Again, like I said, you know, smolder stacks are pretty important, so he got a lot off of that. Hitting Maokai for so long, but still, I don't know. Baron here, kind of reminiscing to what happened last game. Just about to wombo combo him.
Lord
Nice
Nibbler.
Valkyrie there.
Yeah, is able to
Nice
survive.
dog.
Cream Cheese on the hunt for this hook that he's used to start team fights. No Name X actually trying to start a team fight. Can't find the pull onto Lord Nibbler, and so immediately the call is made. They have to back out.
I mean, Cinder's just getting this bot T2 for free.
Oh, hook lands on a No Name X. I don't know if that's the one you would have wanted. Great cage from Nemesis Assassin. Where's the follow-up though? And there it comes. It's still not enough to kill off anyone just yet. Vanity Pain going into the backside. He finally finds Lord Nibbler, and the damage is just coming through. Finally, the Smolder is stacked. The execute will come through. Bean has to run away to safety. Frost in a world of hurt. Vanity Pain, can he find him? No. No Name X though. Here he comes. Here comes the Zac. Finally, Bag are in this series. They get a win. They get a team fight. And right as Dragon is due to spawn in 20 seconds.
The most decisive teamfight win we've seen from them thus far in this entire series, by the way, is gonna net them in a position to prevent the Dragon stack for the soul. Hopefully, you know, hopefully the Maokai doesn't somehow come steal it, but should be pretty much. I mean, they're respawned, so there is a possibility.
They have to start this soon, and actually, yeah, the respawn timers are coming through. Frost is up in 13 seconds and has that teleport. I don't know if they have to look for this. They're waiting on Sancho's ultimate. As Nemesis Assassin has to be careful, has to avoid Cream Cheese's hook here, but you have to do this if you're the side of Bag. And look at this, Frost is on the flank with a teleport here. Will be spotted out by that wave. Great hook there onto Giraffe Rider and a knockup, but here comes Mom, and it's decent damage. Sure, No Name X goes in as well. Giraffe Rider still alive in this instant, but here comes Frost on the backhand side. He finds one. Vanity and No Name managed to clean up Lord Nibbler. Bean getting so low as well. The great Q from Smolder will help execute Bean. Bardo Jr. gets caged and taken down as well. Vanity Pain zoning out Frost all the while on the backhand side. Health bars are semi-low. Vanity Pain now on the hunt though. Can't find the pull. Cream Cheese still alive. Nemesis active with the flash. Cages Frost. Knocks him into place. And they'll kill him off as well. And they'll get themselves the first dragon to their name.
I mean, yeah, maybe, just maybe, the scaling was the way to go, because now they're... Surely, I was about to say,
Cheese
surely
finds the hook, but he could stagger himself here, which is not something you want. Great ult from Vanity Pain, and Cream Cheese falls. Has it come to fruition for a Bag that the stacking has just come to the point where it's too strong? Smolder has the stacks completed at that 225 mark. 264 now, so still continuing to scale that up. And then curious what Nemesis Assassin is at 285.
Yeah, 500 AP, no Rabadons, by the way, so...
Yeah, he's in a pretty good spot right now, I think. And I mean, Nemesis Acid has had multiple clutch cages this game so far, as No Name X will just steal away the red buff right in front of Bardo Jr., might I add. So unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's actually kind of crazy how this game is like flipped on its head. Multiple good cages, like you said, so far from Nemesis Acid here. The Event Horizon just being too strong of a zoning tool. But I don't know, Tidal kind of misplaying a little bit here. Playing into a lot of these chokes and kind of forced them into really weird positions when, again, like, look at your comp. How can the enemy team run into your comp, right? You have Skarner, you have Maokai, right? You have the Cinder E. Stop trying to engage. Take fights in, like, more open scenarios so the Vigar cage isn't oppressive. The Zaki isn't oppressive, right?
The hunt is on. The hunt is on. Look at the pings here. They're on the hunt for Vanity Pain, who could be isolated, but pings are coming through from the side of Bag. Teleport now coming through as well. This could be the fight that they need. And it's actually canceled in the bot side, and now Vanity Pain could be the world of hurt. Sancho with some decent damage, and here comes Mom over the sky. Is it enough though? Cream Cheese getting lower and lower. Sancho free casting though, pumping out the damage. Bot side, Frost dies. Bean could fall as well. The executes are just too strong. Sancho is online. Gets himself a 4th kill of this game.
Yeah, this is not looking good anymore for TD Tidal. It is very much slipping away from them. Frost cancels the TP bot, still dies. So, not really a great thing going for him here, as the top play also, despite the TP getting canceled from Nemesis Acid, still goes towards the wave bag. They can definitely go pull this Baron should they opt to, which I believe should be the right choice. They will have Sender TP, they do have Maokai TP, so we'll need to watch their HP numbers here. Make sure they don't get too low doing this.
This
but
will be
should
cold. It's actually burning pretty quickly. I didn't expect this level of damage coming through from the likes of Bag. It's already down to less than half. Great case from Nemesis Acid. Keeps some members away, and it will be smited and taken. Bardo Jr. goes in, and so does Cream Cheese, but the damage is just too strong. Nemesis Acid already kills off Cream Cheese. Sancho free casting again and again and again. Mom coming through as well, but the health bars are low. They should not continue this chase if you're the likes of Bag, and they'll make the call to back off.
Yeah, well played. Gets both TP.
The flash in! Lord Nibbler could get caught, but No Name X can't find the knockup. And so he's able to survive. Very spooky situation.
A little spooky for Nibble, but is able to back away just fine. But yeah, Bag finds a great opportunity to turn that into a Baron, and also somehow gets TD Tidal to double TP. Ends up killing all of them that did TP. So both Maokai, Frost died as well. Bardo obviously gonna die there. Tries to go steal a Baron, but yeah, Bag comfortably now in the lead here with a scaling comp. So it's just gonna get worse from here. Does not get any better. Acid will miss every ability on, but it doesn't really matter. He's just kind of stacking off this guy. Won't be killing him anytime soon. No Name weirdly going in here.
Oh, the teleport coming through here from Vanity Pain forces the back off of Frost Bean and Bardo Jr.
Yeah, something though I don't like about that is it forces Vanity to TP early. Like, look at the top wave, right? This Drake is coming up. He had TP. He knows nobody on the side of TD Tidal has any TPs available anymore. Could pressure this top T2. But because No Name gets himself in a really weird position, forces the TP early, so they can't push this top T2. Overall, a minor macro mistake there. Honestly, No Name could have just chilled. They would have gotten a free top T2 or a free 5v4. Won't get either. Only take one T1 with this tower, or with this Baron buff so far. Is posturing towards this Drake.
Cream Cheese is looking for that hook. He knows that if he gets a key hook onto a prime backliner, the game could just flip on its head. And actually, pings are coming through that members of TD Tidal might look towards this mid lane instead. It might very well be a base race. You can see they're on the hunt, and already Nemesis Acid is on the way back to base, but it might be too little too late. This inhibitor could go down very quickly here. Look at this. Mid inhibitor will go down, so they trade a second dragon. As I look at this, a huge pull onto two members. Nemesis Acid is able to escape away, and there's the mob. Huge case lands on the three members, and the damage is just too strong from Sancho, and they'll take down two. And No Name next now on the backhand side. This could be a full ace here. Bardo Jr. in for a world of hurt. The smite is not enough to kill him off. And Vanity Pain now in a 1v1 against Lord Nibbler. Looking to take down the Corki, and he'll do exactly that. One more shot will do it. He's not able to find it just yet, but look at this. Sancho on the hunt with the flap, and the flash will take him down.
Honestly, if the Haymaker predict there at the Valk killed him, oh man, that would have been nuts. But...
oh, Frost. Frost is going to get caught here. No Name X can't find him just yet. And so mid tower, mid tier 2 will go down, but the respawn times are pretty decent. Bean's up in 13 seconds, and Nibbler's up in 29, so... I don't know if you can really get the inhibitor here. You could probably get the tier 3, sure, but they'll back off. That is the right call. I don't think going for the inhibitor was in the cards there for that instance.
Yeah, honestly, again, Bag showing off the scaling comp strength here.
No Name Max going in, trying to take down Frost, who gets hooked back in by Draft Rider, but Draft Rider falls to the tower. And now Bag actually could be in a world of hurt. They're on the chase here. Or TD Tidal. But they'll back off because they know they've got the win, actually, despite this. They took down the mid inhibitor, which opened up some pressure on the map.
Yeah, something that kind kind of hurt them a little bit there is they had their Baron buff stalled out. Again, like I pointed out about the teleport, he needed to come in to bail out No Name in that really weird spot. They could have actually already had this T2, and probably not even have lost their inhibitor mid lane, because they would have had this top wave shut down, would have had to been responded to for sure. Although that did not happen, we are living in this reality and not the potential. So overall, Bag very comfortably ahead in this game. However, doesn't mean much because all it takes is one hook, one fight, and you know, the wrong person gets picked off. You know, here we can see Vigar going for the Void Staff. Does not have Zanya's, so is susceptible to getting bursted. Same thing like Sancho here as well, does not really have anything defensive, will have the Bloodthirster online, so it does have the lifesteal. Vanity Pain, even if he gets hooked here, will be fine. Giraffe Rider, oh, really nice coverage here.
I don't think you can really kill off Giraffe Rider at this stage of the game, though. He's just too tanky. Look at Vanity Pain with the flank around the backhand side. Great hook lands on to Lord Nibbler, who should go down, but no, not enough damage right now, and so he's still alive until Vanity Pain shows up and goes straight to the backline, takes him down. Great cage from Nemesis Assassin, and Frost is dead as well. This could be the fight that they finally need, because Bardo Jr. is also dead, and look at the death timers. They should be able to just run it down mid here and have all the time in the world. I don't know if they can end, though. It's a big wave to push, and their wave clear is not exactly the best.
The problem they keep running into is they have not set up their waves at all to play off of. So obviously this mid wave is a bit harder to set up because, you know, they do have the supers, you know, pushing down mid, so it is a bit hard. But at the same time, right, like this top wave getting shoved in, they did have the bot wave to play off of, but will collect a Baron. Hopefully this Baron will lead to infinitely more than they got on the last one. But Baron does go to the side of Bag, and they do find, again, another team fight. Went up 10k now. Can we get a Vigar stack check and AP check? Now has the Rabadons completed. 387, 1200 AP with the Void Staff completed, so is a menace. Smolder stacks at 412, yeah. So is also super stacking in this game. I feel like this one is probably just straight up out of reach for TD title at this point. I think the stacks are just too much at this point. Didn't get enough done in the early game to really push them over the edge to be able to win at this stage in the game. But we'll have to see. Game technically is not over yet, so not going to do it just yet. But we see Frost here on 4 items now. Nibbled working on his 4th as well. Game is not technically over, but it is getting harder and harder the longer the game goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And do want to take a quick moment to shout out Aegis Esports GG for giving us a raid for our finals matchup here between our two teams. Our last stream of the 2024 season, I would imagine, as the likes of Bag will push members out here around this Cloud Dragon because they want this one. It'll be a soul if the likes of TD title can steal it away, and Bardo Jr. is in the area, but a great cage denies that option. A hook lands on a No Name X. And that denies the flash for a moment, but No Name X with the flash of his own is able to escape. And so we are on soul point for both our two teams now. And now the hunt could be on for Vanity Pain. Look at this. TD title sending 4 members this direction. And Vanity Pain getting pushed back. Frost is here first. No Name X on the way, but a great stun lands, and Bean will root out Vanity Pain and shut him down. The mom comes in a little too late. And Bag have to think about backing off. And again, their Baron push is kind of stunted here. Nemesis Acid isn't here at all.
I mean, also, again, talking about wave states, look at this bot wave state. It was shoved all the way up to their tier 3 and the bot side. So can't go bot. Your top lane pressure died because, again, your wave states were just not at all matched.
This is a 40-second death timer for Vanity Pain. This could be the mid inhibitor again. And Cream Cheese could find a hook here. No, he's going to back off. But I think this might be the mid inhibitor again here for the side of TD title. Oh, a great cage has come through. They're poking out Bean very well. That's a tank, by the way. Taken down to half HP by the 2 carries. And Cream Cheese with the hook lands on Nemesis Assassin. And there's the go button for No Name X. A great cage. Bardo Jr. gets a decent ult on the Nemesis Assassin, but it does not matter at all. And look at this. The damage is just too strong. 4-man stun, but it's just not enough. And now Lord Nibbler He's gonna get caught by the Zac, who's just on the hunt for him. The pullback will be good enough. Does not cancel that dash, but the cage will be even better. And 3 members dead, and Vanity Pain has already teleported topside to take down this top tower. And likely the inhibitor as well. And this should be game here for the side of Bag.
Yeah, just way too much damage on the side of Bag at this point. Ultimate coming in here.
Oh, Vanity Pain's dead, and Frost is still alive. Nemesis Acid shows up here, trying to take down Cream Cheese. Not the best cage in the world, and knockup comes through, but No Name X is here, and Nemesis Acid is able to take down the Blitzcrank. 7 seconds on Bardo Jr., Bean up in 14 seconds. Bean has ultimate. Look at this, top inhibitor will go down, mid inhibitor goes down as well. The game is on the edge here, and is at its worst point here for TD Tidal. Frost has to find a good ultimate here onto Sancho. The Smolder has to die in this instance. Draft Rider taking a ton of damage here. Bardo Jr. frontlining. Doesn't seem like Bag can end just yet. And despite 2 inhibitors going down, they back off.
I mean, yeah, I mean, to be fair though, you have to think about it. If you're Bag, you're more than happy for the game to go even longer, right? TD Tidal are just barely scraping by. And again, we're just playing off these stack champions, right? They're still stacking. Not like they're gonna get any weaker. They will just keep getting stronger as the timer goes up, so... TD Tidal barely scraping through somehow. To just not lose the game right there. So well played by them, but it is very difficult. They don't even really have the damage to really kill anybody off of a Blitzcrank hook or Skarner Impale. Like, you can't even walk up. The Smolder spread damage is just too high. You get hit by a rogue Vigar Q as a squish you're down to half health. Like, it is getting harder and harder for TD Tidal to play, and, you know, while they're showing resilience, this is kind of the downside of their comp. They didn't punish at all, almost at all in the early game, nearly enough. And these stack champions are just proving why they are so good. If you can't end the game early enough, they will just scale and outpace you.
Frost has been the player of the game, I thought, in games 1 and 2. In this game, having a phenomenal performance despite you know things not going their direction. 8-1 on the Syndra so far, and if this game is to turn around in TD Tidal's favor, I feel like it has to be around this Syndra and having a great, you know, multi-man stun, a decent ult after. Hook lands on a Cream Cheese. He's been doing a lot of that all game as he gets ulted and caged and taken down. No Name X in the backside, just knocking members up over and over and over again. Bardo Jr. is going to be the next to fall. No Name X with a decent pull and a pull again onto Lord Nibbler, and they're just going to get aced. Bag fight back in this series and manage to get this win and force game number 4. They will not be swept, the number 1 team. And this series continues on.
Yeah, series will continue breathing some life back. Stack champions, too strong, I suppose. But yeah, overall, well played by Bag. Mental resilience to bounce back after going down 2-0. And really kind of changing their identity here on how they want to play. Find success in the scaling champs. Wonder how the draft differences are going to be for TD Tidal for sure, because I do think they need to change up some things, or maybe just on mentality of how they were playing that game perhaps would go a long way. But overall, well played by Bag to pull back a game. We got a series on our hands now.
Funny enough, Red Side, which is not something we see too often, has a 100% win rate in this series so far. Bag,
yeah,
confirming that, you know, Red Side just seems to be the better one so far, and I'm not really sure why. I think part of it is just getting 2 strong picks in those top 2 that really sets the identity for the composition. And I think TD Tidal also got just a little too cute with their draft. You know, the Corki first, I think you put in the Kaisa in that draft, and it's not necessarily guaranteed, sure, but I think it's a little easier. You know, you can chunk down the front line a little bit easier. You can stack that plasma off of the hook pretty consistently. Like, I don't know, man. This is a tough one for TD Tidal to suddenly bounce back from, because surely they're just going to go Red Side and Bag. I think you just run back similar bans to how you did in just this game.
Yeah, I mean, also something that's kind of bothered me about teams playing against the TD Tidal is everybody's banning Yasuo because Nibble played one game of Yasuo bot with Sedge bot. Like, come on. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, there's ways to get around it, right? You just play around the fact, like, okay, if you don't ban Yas, like, I don't know. I feel like teams have been baited into perhaps losing a ban on themselves by just banning Yasuo every game. But, you know, obviously, so far, I guess it's worked. Here, no Yasuo didn't win. I mean, technically, no Yasuo has won in the past, but here didn't have to deal with the Yasuo. Nibble goes on Corki. Yeah, I don't know. Also, maybe Blitzcrank wasn't the right knee-jerk reaction, because, you know, Smolder by himself is already pretty safe. And you didn't really find too much success into the Vygar. I don't know. I just, if they're gonna play Blitzcrank, I think they're gonna need to play into easier to exploit
Agreed.
champions comparatively to what's been happening.
Agreed. Fully agree. And we'll throw it to a quick break. I mean, Bag, they come back. It's now, you know, they just need one more to force game 5. And suddenly the reverse sweep is on the line. But they show signs of life. When we come back, we will bring you game number 4 draft between these two teams. TD Tidal still on match point. So don't go away.
Drop it.
game number 4 picks in bans, and already a shift from the side of TD Tidal. They take away the Veigar away from the side of Nemesis Acid and go for... Okay, this is interesting. This is something Nemesis Acid is known for. First overall is very surprising, though.
We're getting more scaling, I fear.
Oh, that's true. That's
We're getting
true.
more scaling. Can't avoid it. Can't avoid it. Gonna get the Wukong, though.
And
the Aurora.
Okay, so TD Tidal are saying, listen, we're going for the skirmishing style. Work first in game 1. Work first in game 2.
Oh, Caitlyn not banned, though, means Sancho will get the Caitlyn. I'm surprised they just don't run back Smolder. I thought,
yeah.
like, it worked. And while Sancho, since I know the player, is very good on Caitlyn, I think just running back what worked. They're gonna go with Caitlyn though, so we'll see. Maybe the switch up might harm them here. We'll have to see how that one pans out. But the Amumu, no Zac either, is gonna be interesting again.
Yeah.
So we're already switching away what's been working, you know?
Yeah, I feel like Bag are getting too cute. I mean, I like the Amumu here a little bit better into what TD Tidal have drafted than the Zac, I think, but I mean, I agree. I do like the Caitlyn, though. You know, you can't not go for some of that early pressure that you like to see out of Caitlyn. The range differential is always nice. Cho'Gath is the ban away here from TD Tidal as they lock in their Jinx on R3 as their AD carry option. And Cream Cheese will have to play something else because Blitzcrank being banned away again by Black Apollo Gaming.
Yeah, Cho'Gath's gonna be banned away, so making me think about a potential...
Oh.
Okay, I mean, if they ban Zac, it makes no sense. Alright, I was about to say, they locked in the Amumu, so it will not be Zac jungle.
Listen,
Mordekaiser's gonna be banned away.
I knew a big Amumu fan from back in the day, and they actually decided to ban away the Zac Bag. That's kind of surprising because Bardo Jr. already going to be playing the Wukong. That tells me that someone else on TD Tidal maybe plays Zac.
I mean, Cream Cheese has played it, Bean has played it.
No,
Bean really loves Zac top, so not a bad ban. Wonder if they run back to Sejuani support. Maokai, that's what I kind of figured with the Cho'Gath ban, was kind of being hovered. Did not have a great experience into the Cho'Gath. Was faring decent, though, into the set by himself, so maybe trying to bait him back into the set matchup. Although I will say, I kind of do like set here for Bag if they do pick it up in the matchup. Just really great into the engage. Wukong goes in, you just ult him away, right? Typically uses the W at the very least to use the ult. Mundo, though, gonna be locked in.
Yeah, we've seen Mundo banned away a few times by the side of TD Tidal, if I'm not mistaken. Last time around, they banned it in the bottom 2, and this time it gets through, and it's gonna be the top laner for the side of Bag, and they just need a support lock-in, and it will be the Nautilus that we've seen a few times here for the side of Giraffe Rider. Actually played it last game, so we'll run that one back. Able to combo with his team multiple instances, so let's see if he can do it again.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Mundo, one of these health stacking champions, very popular at the moment. As AD carries, you know, the class that is typically designed around killing these tanks actually cannot, as all of their options for killing tanks either got removed or are bad. So, set gonna be locked in here though will be Maokai in the support role.
Maokai support, set top, and Wukong jungle, I would imagine. And yeah, this is not a bad composition on the side of TD Tidal. I actually really like what they have this time around, and to really facilitate their early game, but also have some late game scaling in the side of the Jinx. So I really like what TD Tidal have adapted with this time around.
Yeah, I really agree. I do like the Jinx a bit better because it does give you kind of a bailout, right? Like you get a nice reset on a fight, or you know, something scales a bit better than, you know, how you were trying to play Corki last match. So better overall consistent DPS. Hopefully, so far we have seen these AD carries going PTA. Obviously Corki went Conqueror last game, I believe, from memory, but so far PTA has been picked up basically every game. So hopefully the Lethal Tempo Jinx and not PTA Jinx, as Lethal Tempo does outperform into tankier comps. in the later stages. So yeah, overall, I don't know. I like both of these drafts, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it's hard for Mundo to die here.
I feel like it's hard for Mundo to die, maybe, but I also feel like there's no world that this Caitlyn gets to free cast in this game. Like, look at TD Title's composition. It is all dive. And if Caitlyn goes for the more, you know, backline one-shotty build that she's kind of known for right now, I feel like it's just not going to work out the way you would like. But Bag do have a really good composition, you know, in their front 3v3 of, like, Amumu, Amundo, and Nautilus, and then the Aesol follow-up off of that will be pretty phenomenal. The Caitlyn is definitely the biggest question mark. I also would have liked to Smolder here now that we see the full grand design of these compositions, because Smolder's just so much safer than the Caitlyn in the early game, and even in the late game. He's just so much safer than the Caitlyn. So I don't know. I'm having a really hard time buying this Black Apollo Gaming composition in completion. Versus TD Title, I feel like, is a lot more cohesive in how they want to play. But I do agree. I think the likes of TD Title are going to have a hard time really killing off this Mundo. And this might just be a rough time for the likes of Lord Nibbler on the Jinx this time around.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'm still going to... I think I'll give the edge to Bag here, I think. I think the Aesol is just insurance for later in the game. If the Caitlyn doesn't get fed or something, you still have the Aesol, right? Can deal with tanks quite easily. So that is, that's my opinion. I think Bag will take this game. Just again, they have the fallback. So yeah, I don't know. That's my bet.
That's fair. You betting channel points as we just start the prediction right here, right now. The predictions are live. So chat, you too can also bet on who you think is going to win this game. Reminder that if TD Title win this game, they win the series and they win the Zaun /All Championship, which is fantastic for them. But Black Apollo Gaming, they just need to win this game and they'll force game 5 and Silver Scrapes will be on the line. But yeah, I think TD Title are going to take this one. I had in my predictions that TD Title were going to win this series 3-1, and again, like I mentioned, I think their composition is very cohesive in how they want to play. I don't think Lord Nibbler is going to go for the Runan second and not build IE. So I think they are going to have that late game scaling that you like to see out of a Jinx, as well as the crit you want to really just one-shot the Aesol if they're going in, or the Caitlyn if she gets caught out. So yeah, I really like TD Title's composition a little bit more personally.
That's fair, but I guess we'll have to see how the gameplay pans out.
Yep. We'll throw it to a quick break, and when we come back, we will bring you game number 4 action between these two teams, so don't go away. back to game number 4 between Black Apollo Gaming and TD Tidal for the Zaun Division / All Finals. Between these two teams, it has been back and forth. It has been TD Tidal for the first two, and Black Apollo Gaming have struck back with their scaling composition and have gone for a somewhat similar identity here in game number 4. And either one of two things are going to happen. Either my prediction is going to be correct and TD Tidal will win this series in 3-1, or Black Apollo Gaming are going to win this series and finally ruin the 100% win rate of Red Side. I'm Spirited Book, once again joined here by Ozzy. And Ozzy, do you think the 100% win rate of Red Side will be broken here and now in this game?
I mean, I feel like it could, because, like, I don't know. TDT didn't really show that much confidence in dealing with scaling champions last game. With an even more aggressive comp. Also, pointing out some rune choices here. Nibble does opt into the PTA over the lethal tempo. In a lane he's not going to win, so very interesting choice. But yeah, I don't know. Very interesting, like, swap up in the draft as well. I thought Bag was just gonna straight up run it back minus the Vigar and just, you know, fill that in with Asol, but choose not to. Pick up the Caitlyn. So hopefully it pays off for them, because it is a bit of a gamble. Nice hook, though. Really nice poke so far. Hits the double Q, gets the headshot damage as well. So Cream Cheese already had half health in this lane.
And this is what you would like to see out of these two, of Sancho and Giraffe Rider. The Caitlyn and rocking that prestige skin, and hold that actually. Lord Nibbler, in a world of hurt, has to use that flash early on.
I mean, I'm not sure about using the flash there. It has barrier if you're that scared, but it's a level 1 Caitlyn, so it doesn't have the trap. Betty Payne gonna get bullied here for a little bit. Nice hook though, no flash.
Again, yeah, Lord Nibbler now could be in trouble. Exhaust comes through, and first blood going to Giraffe Rider.
I mean, has barrier. Opts not to use it, would have lived there, but first blood comes in. So they're playing the spot lane really well on the side of Bag. So well played by Giraffe Rider. Hits 3 consecutive hooks in a row. Honestly, really impressive. But I will say I'm a bit shocked. Nibbled not using the barrier still. Moo going in on Frost here. This wave is a bit large. Not sure we're going to win this one.
Yeah, no way that they're going to find the kill there, and Frost will be a-okay, but I mean, game number 1, we saw Jinx go up and help get 3 kills and whatnot. But this time around, the Jinx is the one getting got, it seems. And unfortunate for Lord Nibbler that they had their flash burned the way they did, like you mentioned, and actually still holds on to that barrier despite everything that happened. So I'm kind of a little surprised by that.
Yeah, me too. Also had a health pot, so literally could have lived in so many different worlds. Unfortunately, that world is not this one. Does go down, and Bag with a nice early game lead. Only gets dagger plus longsword though on the base, so not going to be too oppressive. Jinx gonna be backing here, picks up the boots plus dagger, so yeah, Bardo looking to gank here. Wave state for Vanity Pain is really bad though. Surprised Bardo didn't stick around, could have maybe punished him a bit harder on this wave state, but Ops not to, goes down to the Scuttle Crab, not a big deal here. Acid getting the worst of this mid lane so far though. Pretty low mana, already half health.
Ooh, no name.
Frost.
No name on the backhand side, looking potentially for Frost, who just has to head topside with Bardo Jr. right there. And so now I'm not so sure if No Name X really wants to take this trade. Has to use the flash to get away to safety. Nemesis Acid continuing to be pushed back under his tower.
Yeah, I mean, they're really good bait by Frost, recognizes where his jungler is, but yeah, that's something I'm a little confused about. Honestly, No Name probably should have just reset there. Now it's gonna potentially get invaded. Will not get invaded, which is very surprising. Bardo has Smite, could have just taken this Gromp away. Might not even realize it's up, but yeah, it gets really good wards here now, so we'll see where No Name is pathing at the very least. But yeah, overall, well played by TD Tidal to force the flash on No Name there. Well played by Frost again to just bait in that gank. Being aware of where Bardo was. However, this bot lane will probably start to be a problem soon enough. Especially as we see now, a little bit of a CS lead coming in for the side of Caitlyn. To be expected.
Dashing forward because Bardo Jr. is on the way. And they're looking for a 2v3 at this point. Great flash from Giraffe Rider, but Bardo Jr. still on that hunt, looking to take him down, but can't do it because he gets trapped by Sancho. Great play from the Caitlyn.
Really nice trap there, bails out. Giraffe Rider didn't barely just has the exhaust.
Great flash from Cream Cheese, but Giraffe Rider stepping on forward. Bardo Jr. is still here. Lord Nibbler has that barrier, but still ends up falling. Sancho now could be in trouble here. Another great trap denies Bardo Jr. the dive. He dashes forward, takes a tower shot, and another auto attack. Sancho with 2 now.
Yeah, now this bot lane is by far and away very ahead. Sancho still have not needed to use any summoner spells so far in this lane. Is doing quite well. Acid
uses that ultimate, taking the 1v1 here. Doesn't get the kill and forces the flash out of Nemesis Acid.
Yeah, honestly, well played. Honestly, well played by Frost to recognize the level disadvantage there on Acid. Has done this twice now so far the series of being really well aware of level up timings. But yeah, this bot lane is hemorrhaging quite a bit now. And we see 3 Gurubs already going to the side of Bag, and this Drake is in trouble because this Caitlyn is quite fed. Hasn't backed yet though. So is item disadvantaged at the moment. Won't be on the reset, but Drake might not be in the cards for a little bit.
Bean having the health advantage here in top side over Vanity Pain means he's going to likely push him out onto this tower. And now already Cream Cheese is roaming. He's roamed a few times now, and he's looking to roam top side as well with that Hex Flash. They could look for this play on Vanity Pain. There he is committing there. He gets flashed on, gets that bubble popped, but 2 flashes committed there, I believe. No, just a Hex Flash from Cream Cheese, and so they can't finish off the kill on a Vanity Pain, who's just continuing to heal up and honestly doing a very good job of just farming what they can here topside.
Yeah, a bit behind in the CS department, but that doesn't really matter. Your bot lane is turbo winning. You're about to possibly get this Drake, especially since Cream Cheese decided to go topside here and found nothing besides a Mundo using ult and flash. But yeah, overall, Bag is very happy where they're sitting at right now.
Yeah, and they just secure themselves the first dragon, and Bardo Jr. actually goes in, gets a 2-man knock up there. They're trying to take down somebody. Target will become Giraffe Rider. Caitlyn trying to get the back off there, but will get it stopped. She has to flash over the wall. Giraffe Rider ends up taking a spill there, so a kill to the names of TD Tidal.
I mean, you know, it is compensation there, but Bag do ultimately pick up the Drake. Also nibbled flash to try and stop the Caitlyn back. Sancho does back though, so or does flash over the wall, so it's safe. Nibbled, no flash though.
Yeah, Nibbled now will be in trouble. Gets ulted by No Name X, and Sancho just pumping out auto attacks. Bardo Jr. is here now. Nibbled does end up going down here, but that'll be all. So I thought that was gonna be a little scarier, but no, just no damage once that Jinx is dead, and Vanity Pain now getting the worst end of this things. Bean doing a fantastic job topside here.
Yeah, honestly, Nibbled flashing forward to stop Sancho's back in the pit was very weird. Gets punished for it. Vanity Pain might be in trouble.
Oh, there's the ult. There's the set ult. Vanity Pain very, very low here. One more shot will do it, but stays alive for now. Continuing to just throw out axes where they can, but their health bar is very low, and they don't have teleport, which means this is a huge wave that is pushing under this tower. Vanity Pain uses that ultimate just to heal back up a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. We'll be able to use the ultimate here to collect this wave, so won't miss anything. Overall, though, I mean, Nibbled, disrespectful of what could happen after blowing your flash at the Drake there. So, does go down, does find out. Almost gets out, though, because the Caitlyn trap missed, so almost a bit of a misplay there, but it is avoided. Vanity Pain now getting pinged on the way by this Aurora. Does not have the ultimate, is slowed up, will be able to run away now.
Vanity Pain, one more shot will do it, but actually Frost can't find it. Cream Cheese,
we'll
is that E enough? Yes, it is. And he'll sack his life here more than likely. No, a great 2-man knockback. And now Bardo Jr. is in with a 3-man knockup of his own. Cream Cheese and Frost are on the way. Super Mega Death Rocket lands, and finally
Nice.
Lord Nibbler gets himself a kill. Giraffe Rider not going to be the next to fall if they can find one more shot onto him, but they can't. Grubs are up soon though, and that's why they're here. Cream Cheese throwing out that E. Is it enough? No, Giraffe Rider has a shield to stay alive though.
Yeah, those stop the back though. They will get this grub, so yeah, showing some life signs now in this game. Nice ultimate by Nibble to get himself on the board. Nice turnaround there. I really thought it was going to be a very negative play, but nobody gets caught out there from the side of TD Tidal. Overall, really well executed. And something I'd like TD Tidal to do right here is probably rotate their bot lane mid and just have them sit mid and have Aurora just passive farm bot. Matchup is no longer great for Jinx, and hasn't been, but here we see Jinx actually with one item. Caitlyn did opt to go for the tier 2 boots though, so is technically still up in items, just does not look as impressive as that Yuntal's.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, the Jinx, I think getting that kill really helped secure that first item completed here for the Jinx, as Dean is taking another trade here against Vanity Pain, who is ulted, but pops a vault of his own to just start healing back up. Bean continuing to throw out damage. The Haymaker as well. It's not enough to take him down, but takes him decently low, and Bean continuing to abuse the Mundo in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is as expected, so will hurt a bit for the Mundo, but once Mundo really starts scaling based off the items, should be okay. But yeah, honestly, gotta see what TD Tidal does now with what's been happening around the map. Kills kind of not really going towards the places you wanted to.
Yeah.
This Maokai with 2 kills is a bit unfortunate. The Aurora has no kills. Sitting on 3 assists right now, but could be worse. Jinx did pick up a kill there, so not necessarily the worst thing in the world, just a bit unfortunate. Giraffe Rider gonna get gone on here. Should be okay.
He's
Will
fine.
safely walk away.
Uses that blast cone to hop over the wall, and he'll be all right. This dragon is due to spawn in 30 seconds here, and eyes towards Sancho, I feel like, for this first objective. Doesn't have the first item completed just yet, but sitting on the boots too, as you mentioned, which is notable to say the least, but just not that first item that you would like to see out of her just yet, which is it a collector? No, it's not.
It's Yuntal's. It's Yuntal's. So she is building Yuntal's here. Is not going to go the lethality build, which is likely the smartest choice.
Yes, I agree.
Although I would have liked to see lethal tempo. It's not like I don't know. Neither AD carry opting to go lethal tempo a single time so far. This entire series is very mind-boggling to me, but oh well. Seems like Bag might actually just straight up be giving this Drake, which I'm very shocked at.
I mean, they are the better scaling with Aurelion Soul. I mean, why not?
I mean, Aesol TP'd mid though, has his first item as well. Like,
oh, maybe you're
I
right.
don't know, not finding that is kind of just wild to me, but
ooh, hook lands onto Frost. Does have that dash away to safety, but unlucky there in the bot side for the moment's notice. Great heat check there from Giraffe Rider, just making sure he's still got it with those hooks, and he has been on point for 2 games now, so still being on point. It's nice to see out of him.
yeah, honestly though, I wonder how long it's gonna take for Vanity to get out of the worst part of this lane.
Oh, Sancho's in a world of hurt, and this is the problem I talked about. How does Caitlyn free cast? Great ult though from Giraffe Rider, keeps Sancho alive. Super Mega Rocket from a distance, and he'll take him down. Lord Nibbler with another one, just making impacts from across the map.
Dude, what an absurdly good rocket there, and now here we are. Bag. Again, kind of getting punished here a little bit. Sancho pushes up too far, and again, something you can do. No name might be in trouble though.
Gets pushed back into the trap.
Who gets
He'll
rooted?
be taken down here for free. Topside, Vanity Pain getting the better end of Bean so far. One more hot shot will do it, but can't find it. This Rift Herald will go the way of TD Tidal. They committed some teleports for this one. And they'll get it for their name. As Lord Nibbler will back off to base, and Bag don't really want to contest this at all, understandably so. They just kind of lost some members for that fight.
Nope, I wouldn't contest it if I was Bag either, but I will say Jinx is now 3-3. Fantastic super mega death rocket, and the no name getting caught out there gives him 2 free kills. So is back in this game.
She's 3-3 after being 0-3. I think that's quite impressive from Lord Nibbler, just making impactful plays, and 2 of those plays are just from across the map. You know, the ultimate top side earlier on to help secure a kill. Now a second one. Oh, to Sancho. Lord Nibbler showing they can land the long-range skill shots and predict where you're going to be walking. So might be something that Bag have to start thinking about if they're their carries when they get to those low health points.
Yeah, and yeah, something there, like, you know, when he got picked out bot lane, he has no reason to be sitting bot.
Yes.
Could just go mid. Opts not to, though, and did get punished for it. Vanity Pain now has the Heartsteel online, so will be alright. Sancho just getting a bit of poke there over the wall with the Q. And we're just getting a bit of these vision wars going on in the jungle, as not much is available to do at the moment on the map. 2 minutes to the next dragon, and 3:45 until the Baron spawns, which, hey, we've seen TD Tidal basically rip those 20-minute Barons, so it's not off the cards.
And they have a really good burn comp here with the Jinx, I think, so it's not out of the realm, and I believe the Jinx is building towards an Infinity Edge second, which is what we really wanted to see out of this champion, so love to see that, as Sancho getting a bit of poke there onto the Aurora. Also love to see that. And the Caitlyn is building towards the is it the Lord Dominic's
Mortal Reminder.
Mortal Reminder. Ugh. It's just every time, man.
Yeah, I know, it's hard.
LDR is like, it's just so core, man. It's been core for years now, and suddenly Mortal Reminder is contesting it, and it's like, man, unlucky. But yeah, Caitlyn going towards that. Gonna look to heal cut members like Cream Cheese, like Bean, but I mean, yeah, just an interesting build to go for Pen second overall yet again.
I mean, so Pin on Caitlyn scales a bit better, obviously just because you do so much damage on your own, especially headshots.
Vanity gets ulted there by Bean, who has a decent haymaker, but I think Vanity Pain has the better health bar because of that ultimate, and Bean gets solo killed here in the top side.
Yeah, bites off more than he can chew there. And just really doesn't have enough items. Is actually down items now. So as we can see, like, Vanity didn't opt to buy boots, has free boots even, so didn't even spend the 300 gold on tier 1s. And we see Bean has T2s already, so a little bit unaware maybe of just how far behind item-wise he is, but does find out and does go down. Nippled actually could be in trouble here. Aesol can just one-shot him if Acid chooses to do so. Is going to fly in on her.
Yeah, flying in and just throwing out the Dragon Breath, but not committing with the ultimate. So knowing that the Jinx has both summoners, maybe just kind of playing it slow, and Frost is topside because they have that teleport coming up in just a moment, and Dragon is due to spawn any moment now. Rift Herald is dropped in mid, and Cream Cheese will use it. Commit to this tower, and Cream Cheese actually,
I don't know about driving
trouble.
it. I'm not sold on driving that. Nice W though, gets out.
It's a nice bait because the teleports come through from Frost, and they just have the positional advantage here. They'll get themselves the next dragon here. And then Infernal, the first one of the game, goes to TD Tidal. Nemesis Acid on the flank here. He's got a really good flank if they decide to fight, but this tier 1 tower in mid being on its last legs means it'll likely be given up in a moment's notice. Sancho gets flashed on, knocked back into the waiting arms, has a decent flash and a massive Mamu ult, and here comes the descent of the skies. The Aurelian Soul just cooking everyone on the side of TD Tidal, and 3 members fall in an instant there.
I mean, there's really no reason to force that play. You just got the Drake. You're definitely not going to be getting the mid tower when they're overgrouped like that. They find out.
The hook lands. It does deny No Name X's hook of his own, but they find the kill anyways. Frost answers back with a kill onto Draft Rider, but he'll have to back up because his tower is being taken. It's being taken quickly here. The tier 1 in mid falls, and Vanity Pain flashing forward just to bonk Frost before walking away. That's
that is a statement.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like an ego play. Like, Listen, I don't care that this summoner's going down. I'm making this play work anyways.
That was a statement and a half, but they pick up this mid T1 and this bot T1, but for whatever reason, TD Tidal tries to extend that into like some kind of team fight that like they're never really gonna win. Jinx, again, needs 2 items to really start pumping out damage. Does not have 2 items yet. So, odd choice. She is close to IE though, so they will have that coming up soon enough. But yeah, I don't know. Should have just taken their win with the Drake, and maybe they wait till they stop overgrouping around mid to save their tier 1 to get the tier 1. But ultimately, Bag comes out with a very big win, as they're up now 3k.
199 stacks for the Aurelion Soul, and sitting in a pretty decent spot to start carrying this game and really just start doing a world of hurt with his A-Soul. He is cooking so far, and is going to keep cooking as burns Frost down a little bit. Has 2 items completed as well. Holy smokes, it's getting late into the evening. The Leandries and the Rylai's. Frost using that ultimate there just to dash away, but Nemesis Acid on the hunt here. Uses that ultimate, forcing the flash out of Frost. Dash should be coming up in a moment's notice, but Nemesis Acid not committing to the play there. But forced an important summoner around a Frost.
Yeah, gets the ultimate out as well, so well played by Acid now. Is basically scaled up 2 items. Working on the tier, doesn't have T2 boost yet, but all that is coming very shortly. And yeah, I don't know, like, somehow TDT really kind of turned themselves around in that kind of really tragic early game for them in the bot side, and then now they've just basically tossed back any amount of control in the game towards Bag again. So yeah, they need to slow it down a little bit, let Jinx scale. Cream Cheese
is okay. Vanity Pain now, though, has rotated on over, and Baron available, but I don't see a world where the likes of Bag go for this Baron just yet. Instead, they'll back off to safety, and I think that's the right call, but now Vanity Pain looking towards Bean here and just whacking him a couple times. Getting more hard steel stacks as one does, and Vanity Pain now might be in trouble. It's a big rotation coming through from TD Tidal. Look at this, Bag are nearby. They're ready to respond to help out their top laner if he needs it. Lord Nibbler being on the front line means he'll take an axe to the face.
Yeah, should be okay, but also I'm very surprised that Bag didn't just collapse on them there. Had them pinched between the Mundo. Ops not too.
No A-Soul and no A-Soul ultimate. That's probably why they're not fighting right now. Sancho throws out an ultimate early on, just forcing Bardo Jr. to dash, and this is very aggressive positioning from the side of Bag. They're just walking forward with their frontline members, and then they're happy to walk away.
Yeah, we are 45 seconds now to this Drake. Will be soul point for TD Tidal should they pick this one up. But I mean, Jinx is at 2 items, so there is a world. Both AD carries are basically on completely even ground now in terms of items. So is going to be a close fight. We'll have to see if A-Soul can get the Empowered Skies Descend. Hook just barely misses Nibbler there while he was slowed. So TP comes in for Vanity Pain. I just don't know if they have enough damage to kill this Mundo at the moment, so maybe it is just a give angle. Honestly, here they could have maybe tried to force the Baron to pull attention away from this. Yeah. But now they're just going to be too little too late. Split completely up. Vanity Pain is just standing in front of here like nobody's going to be able to kill this guy for a while. And look at this Jinx damage. It's just not enough.
Cream Cheese uses the ultimate there, and that could be the go button. Frost with a decent ultimate, and there's the go button indeed. To the skies drops, though, and it does a ton of burn damage in the while. Aurelion Soul is free casting.
Big shutdown.
Should end up going down. Mundo does end up dying here. And Sancho, you can see he's casting, but look at Lord Nibbler. The resets are just too strong. Lord Nibbler will find a few more, and they'll try to lock down Nemesis Acid, but Nemesis nearly takes down everyone. Frost, can he take him down? He does. It's a full ace for the side of TD Tidal.
And a huge win there. Nibbled only has to use the barrier there where we see Sancho uses Flash and barrier. So, well, really good positioning by Nibbled there to stay alive and peel himself away.
Angle, I think TD Tidal are pinging the Baron, and they're walking towards it. Bardo Jr. has to start making his way here now. Otherwise, he won't make it in time. Call is likely be made to give it up. No, pings are coming through from the likes of Bag.
Yeah.
that they might be on Baron.
Yeah, they're not going to pull it off. I think Bardo probably called that one off. Wasn't really in position. Also, death timers are coming up. You definitely do not want to throw the game away trying to pull Baron with the respawn timers as short as they are at the moment. You also know Acel has TP, right? So definitely a smarter choice here not to go for Baron, and one I actually will very rarely ever agree with. But they do get my agreement this go around.
Oh, Giraffe Rider might get caught here. He's on his own. He gets knocked back, has to flash away, but the Frost ultimate is too strong, and he ends up going down here. And you can see
nice
Bean's
move.
already teleported on over. Lord Nibbler with the resets, just throwing out poke onto Vanity Pain, not doing a lot of damage, and actually taking a big axe to the face of his own. And they'll turn their attention to the Baron, yes, but only one member's dead. It's just a support. Vanity Pain has the potential here to go big. Sancho on the backhand side. Caitlyn ultimate is available, so they'll likely use it to target out a key member. Frost with the dash, going invisible and poking out Vanity Pain, and call is made from TD Tidal. They can't commit to this Baron, but they'll look for the fight here. Cream Cheese on the backhand side of 3 members with a massive ultimate. Lands onto the important members. No Name X in no man's land. Vanity Pain to the backside, and it's just not enough. The Aurelion Soul ultimate is not enough because TD Tidal are burning through all the damage, and Vanity Pain falls. 4 members dead. Oh, sorry, 3 members dead as Giraffe Rider is back up. Only Nemesis Acid really to defend against the 4 members. No Bardo Jr. though, so this Baron is not guaranteed, but Nemesis Acid not stepping forward means TD Tidal will likely confirm this.
Yeah, honestly, TD Tidal now really in control of the game.
Frost with
really
an ultimate, trying to deny Nemesis Acid from going in, but Frost will likely give his life here in the instance. A great shutdown, yes. And Lord Nibbler with the reset could look for more, but no, the call is made to back off. So just 1 member without Baron, I believe, and that member is Frost.
Maybe Bardo wasn't sure on the exact death timer there. Does not have it, so it will be 2 people, but that's okay. Junglers with Baron buff is really not that important, especially when you were just... It's not like he's going to be able to split, but losing it on Frost is a bit unfortunate. But I think you'll take that any day, because you got yourself the Baron. And to be honest, Frost, you know, is now starting to kind of like scale up here. Has 2 items, working on the Rabadons, is very close. So, well played by the side of TD Tidal to pull themselves back in this game, you know, when the doors were looking a bit shut. Something they are struggling to do, though, is kill this Acel. Acel's been free casting the entire time. But nibbled now on 3 items, so completely outpaced the Caitlyn at this point. And Caitlyn looks to be working towards IE, which is the right choice. However, you have to think how much a gold sync that item is. So it's going to be a while before Caitlyn has the IE online. And now we see, you know, nibbled with the LDR online on top of the IE. So is up quite a sizable amount of damage currently. And this Drake should probably just go the way towards TD Tidal. I don't see a world in which they can contest this. Or should contest this, rather. They could look to pick out Acid here as well under this T1. No Baron on the Aurora, though, is going to be a bit rough. Nice chunk damage, though.
Look at this, Lord Nibbler just zoning out Giraffe Rider with his damage. Bardo Jr. on the hunt now for Nemesis Acid. Just bonks him once. Applies the red buff damage and will walk away to safety because Dragon is due to spawn in 20 seconds. He doesn't really want to go for a strange dive and give his life away, and I think that's the right call. And my biggest problem, honestly, is the lack of damage on the side of Bag. No Name X, and hold that. Giraffe Rider getting taken down fairly low. No Name X, again, going for a full tank build, specifically for AD this time around. Just no damage on this Amumu when they go in with that ulti.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's fine, right? You have Acel damage and Caitlyn damage. The biggest problem right now, though, is nobody is really able to get on the Jinx.
Yeah.
And even when they did, right, it's not like nobody is even able to like get through when you do catch out the Jinx with the Amumu. Like we saw Jinx get Amumu ulted in that last fight. Did not matter at all. Jinx is still full health, so they have to find an answer very quickly. We do see the empowered Sky's Ascend though from
Cream Cheese.
Acel.
Cream Cheese in a world of hurt here. He will end up going down here more than likely. The Aurelion Soul gets rooted in place. Great ultimate from Frost. Sancho can't find the cleanup though, and that's a massive Aurelion Soul ultimate to clean up Frost. No main X now. Frontlining here. The Jinx doing massive work. That ultimate connects, but it's not enough to execute him just yet. And so, not the member you would have liked to have lost in that trade there from TD Tidal. The mid laner dies for the support Sins.
Yeah, they did end up needing to use quite a bit of their ultimates though, but they will not pressure this mid T2, which I kind of thought they would. Didn't really have to wait though. Wave clear from Asol is a bit too strong at this point, so won't be able to find a T2, and basically that Baron ends up getting wasted. Not a big deal though. Very early Baron. That was kind of messy, so kind of hard to really take advantage of it. But yeah, TD Tidal still kind of coasting in the lead here. Bardo will die to this guy.
Oh, great hop away.
Nice play. Yeah, not really nice play to get him out there, but yeah, overall, they need to find a way to like siege these towers, and that is going to come through the way of killing the Asol. And so far, the fights really haven't been clean enough for them to like really take the lead. As we can see, all 3 T2s are still kicking. And this mid T2 is still over, or still around half health. Shouldn't say over. Is just under half health there.
Let's find. Is there a way we can find out how much?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can click on the tower.
All right, let's
yeah, you can click on the tower.
Oh,
yeah,
a little less than half.
Yeah, so just barely under half there, but yeah, overall, Baron not really used too well, but they do put themselves on soul point, which will be the biggest benefit, I suppose, of the Baron.
Yeah, especially for this composition that is scaling decently well. You know, the Jinx is on 3 items in a really good spot. I really like the way that TD Tidal have really played this, focusing on getting the objectives, focusing on getting the dragons and scaling. But this is where TDT were kind of last time when they lost. They were on 3 dragons, and then suddenly Bag came back from like, you know, kind of in a really dire straight situation. The stacking characters ended up winning them the game. This time around, there's only 1 stacking character, and they're sitting at 360 stacks, which is good. No one's saying it's not good, but 1 ultra scaler like Aurelion Sol may not be enough to win Bag this game outright.
Yeah, also want to see now, like we have Runans now on Jinx. Her spread damage has already been kind of going pretty decent in these fights, but with the Runans going to be even crazier. Curious to see if they do anything here mid.
Game Cheese
They're
using
trying
that
to.
ultimate. They're looking for Sancho. No Name X might tank this for the 80 carry, and he will. Teleport's coming through here, and look at this. Cream Cheese getting fairly low. Aurelion Sol lands onto 2 members. It wasn't the big one, but look at this. Frost is already dead here, and Vanity's Pain is in the back line. They're having a hard time killing him.
Oh, nice
Nibbler
ult.
still free casting, though, on the side. Sancho has to focus him. Draft Rider with the flash. Tanks the ultimate, yes, but it doesn't seem to matter.
Resets.
Because look at this. The Jinx resets are just too strong, and TD Tidal might have just won the series. Lord Nibbler on the hunt, though, for the Mundo. He wants this kill. He slows him from a distance. Denies the back option. 20 seconds on the nearest respawn timer. And Lord Nibbler, with these resets, might be able to just run it down here. Vanity, full HP, tanking the shots from Lord Nibbler, who's just trying to buy some time. TD Tidal might have just won the series, might have just won finals. They're on to the tower. Inhibitor tower 1. Amumu ult is decent, but still the Jinx is free casting. Still, they're on to the towers. Just not enough damage. They kill off Bardo Jr. The Nexus is exposed. Lord Nibbler's onto it. The teleport's coming through. Lord Nibbler will secure his team.
This is it.
Zaun finals of Season 5 of Slash All.
And that first place curse will continue.
First place
Red
curse
side
continues.
With 100%.
Black Apollo Gaming are handed their first loss of the season as well in that loss there. And TD Tidal, congratulations to them. They win Season 5 of Zaun, and they are your champions.
Yeah, congratulations to TD Tidal, really fighting that gauntlet down. Drop down to the lower bracket pretty early on. Fights through, and even, you know, got the rematch against Fool's Gold. Ends up beating them quite handedly, in fact. And then comes out, pulls out here with a nice 3-1. Your prediction of the 3-1 was correct. So good job on that one. Very surprised we didn't go to 5, but hey, honestly, really clean by TD Tidal. Little rocky in that last game, though. We'll say a little rocky in the last game, but the first 2 games were immaculate, for sure. Especially that second game. Second game was phenomenal. But to be honest, well played. I don't really have much else to say. I think TD Tidal really pulled through. I think the acquisition of Bean and Nibbled really helped this team, when they came through about halfway through the normal split. Really helped this team, kind of like iron out some of the kinks they were having as a whole. Bean really just being a really reliable top laner, despite not necessarily needing to win every single, 1v1 in the top side, just very reliable. Nibbled has his carry moments, very big pop-up moments, but the highlight for me tonight was Frost. I think Frost
Agreed.
played absolutely phenomenal. I mean, there in the last couple fights, the Aurora not really having too much impact. Goes down quite early, but in the other games, definitely did his job. In fact, we probably would have been staring at going to Game 5 if the Zaun in Game 1 wasn't so oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, Frost is definitely my MVP as well. Just a phenomenal performance from him. Definitely games 1 and 2 for sure. Not the and still impactful in game number 3, absolutely. Not the best in game number 4. I think that was the Lord Nibbler show for sure. Just popping off in the late game. But yeah, I mean, huge shouts to Frost. I think they're definitely my MVP for this series for sure. I think that's it for us, to be honest. I'm trying to think of anything else. I mean, congrats to TD Tidal. I mean, we can take a look at the bracket of how this has kind of gone on as well. This entire playoff run for them. Beating out against Odyssey Hades, losing to Fool's Gold to be sent to the lower bracket, then beating out Veracity there. A rematch against Fool's Gold where they win 3-0 in a dominant fashion. And then taking down the undefeated team that has not dropped a series all season long. Black Apollo Gaming, the first place curse continues. You almost wonder in Slash All Season 6 if teams are going to intentionally throw games to not get first place going forward, because
yeah, because first place is just like not the place to be, I suppose. But yeah, honestly, what a phenomenal run by TD Tidal, getting knocked out in the second round of playoffs, and then ending up needing to play against the people that they ended up going down to and flipping the script. So yeah, it is phenomenal. They were able to like really hold on there, especially towards the end. So yeah, well played by TD Tidal. That's basically it. Before I do say anything else though, I'd like to thank everybody for watching. Thanks to all the viewers. Most importantly, thanks to all of the players for allowing us to give you this broadcast. I'd like to thank Spirited Book for casting with me today and being producer. W, absolute goat. And yeah, that's it for me. I had a phenomenal time this split.
Oh, all right, let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get some interviewers going in for this one. Who do we got? We got Lord Nibbler and Crockpots from the looks of things. Trying to figure out who this is. Yeah, definitely get Frost in here for sure. So yeah, we are gonna do a quick interview. So we'll be back after a quick break, and then we'll do the interviews and wrap up the show. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm Spiritbook, once again joined here by Ozzy, and we got some people to talk to us. We got Cream Cheese and Frost with us for a quick interview. How's it feeling, guys? You guys are the Zaun / All Season 5 champions. How's it feel?
Well, great. Ecstatic to say the least.
Yeah. I mean, you guys had a you guys had a tough opponent. Bag undefeated throughout the regular season, undefeated in playoffs in terms of the series. They went through upper bracket pretty cleanly, to say the least. How'd you feel coming into this matchup against what should ideally have been such a tough opponent?
To be honest, it was my first finals, so there was those jitters there in the first place. But as soon as we beat Fool's Gold 3-0, I felt really confident coming into today because I knew that we stylistically fit really well into Bag. Because whenever we played them week 1, we lost in 3 to them, and this was our first time facing them since then, so I hadn't seen our new roster yet.
That's fair. That's fair. And yeah, they had definitely had, like, I think it was Sancho subbing in, I believe, for Funny Man, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they had, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, huge congrats to you guys. I mean, Cream Cheese, you had a phenomenal performance, I think, all 3 games, or all 4 games, excuse me. But, you know, game 3, you got the signature Blitzcrank. What kind of went wrong that one, though?
You know, Leo, he knew the tech on the Nautilus, all right? Like, I hit him with the hook, and he threw the Q. Like, I typed in all chat. I was like, he knows the tech. Like,
You've been stunted.
Yeah.
He's got you, man. I mean, I did not know that that's how the interaction worked, but that was pretty cool to see. I believe it's Brett. Yeah, Brett wants to know who called for the 20-minute Baron, out of curiosity.
It was more so a gut call because we've been very famous for doing that, especially whenever we do play the Kaisa, especially in games 1 and 2. Game 3 was us seeing that the Zac was on Vision bot side, and then we decided to go for it instantly there, where we saw 4 people go after Bean on his Maokai.
Love it. I guess final thoughts for you guys. Like, I mean, you guys are the champions. Frost, you're our MVP. You're Ozzy and I's MVP. I mean, huge performances in games 1, 2, and 3. I mean, game 1, I think, arguably carried the boys a little bit there. But yeah, I mean, general thoughts. Like, your MVP for us. What do you think? How's it feel?
I appreciate the honors. I'm happy that I didn't fall flat on my face come finals, and I showed my value as a player. And to be honest, I couldn't do this without myself. My teammates were insane. Ever since we made the roster change, they've been able to work with me. We've been able to work with them, even through good and bad. It's been a joyful journey, to say the least. It's been definitely a ride.
Fantastic. Good to hear. Any final thoughts before we say goodbye?
Do you guys know when Bag plays?
What?
That's crazy.
Do you guys know when Bag plays?
When Bag plays?
Don't worry about it.
GG's to all the Bag players. I think they're all good players. Yeah, Leo especially. Love Leo. He's a really good support player.
GG's Bag. It was a hell of a series, to say the least. Give a shout out to my teammates as well as our coach. I think Rainey helped us improve leaps and bounds throughout this entire season, and I think his credit went so unnoticed throughout the entire season. And just a special shout out to him because he was able to get us in line and be able to get us on a winning streak or a winning pace early in the season.
Yeah, W to Rainey. But yeah, GG's to all the Bag players. Peptic, better luck next season, bud. I'll if you know, you know.
I don't know, but congratulations to the lads again. You guys are the Zaun champions, and yeah, we'll see you guys around, I imagine, next season. But I'm gonna kick you now so we can wrap up the show. Thanks
Awesome.
Thanks for doing the interview, guys.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, Ozzy, it's just you and me, man. It's just you and me. Season 6 plans for TD? That's a great question, Brett. We should have asked them that. That's a great question. I don't know. They just won. Let them have their moment. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. This has been our last season of 2024. It's been a hell of a ride. Ozzy, I know you kind of gave your final thoughts earlier. Brett, are you around? Do you want to come? Do we have any other streams coming up that we're like gonna do a big goodbye for, or do you want to come say goodbye for season 5 just yet? I don't know if you're around. If you're not around, that's okay. We can wrap the show, but Oh, hello.
Potentially staff team / all pro event going on tomorrow.
Okay.
I got some holiday stuff going on tomorrow, so I'm unavailable. But
Yo,
thank you all
same.
for whoever is awake at this time. For wrapping up season 5. Some of the most competitive as we got closer to the holiday, because I think this season we just had kind of the heart of / all, a lot of returning players, and so just feel reinvigorated already at the table looking at season 6 to see what we could do differently on the production side of things. So but I thought I'd log in because I won't be at staff team tomorrow. So
I don't think I will either. I think I got a Christmas party, man. It's Christmas. It's hard to like commit to gaming because you got to spend time with family and friends, you know. Yeah. Guys, that's been it for us here. Thanks, Brett, for swinging by. Thanks, Ozzy.
happy season 5 and happy new year, everybody. We'll see you guys in 2025 for season 6. This is kind of the end of season 5, which is
Did you
crazy.
say
to
2026?
I said 2020. Season 6 and 2025,
yeah.
which is a mouthful.
Yeah, guys, thanks for watching the stream. I've been Spirit of Book. Shoutouts to Ozzy for joining me on the cast. Shoutouts to Brett. Shoutouts to the boys on Black Apollo Gaming. But more importantly, shoutouts to the boys of Tidal. Bean, Bardo Jr., Frost, Lord Nibbler, Cream Cheese are your champions. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys very soon.